Good evening, everybody. I hope that you are all well, having a brilliant Monday, had a fabulous weekend, and looking forward to an even better week. It is Monday, the 10th of June. I can't believe that we're going through June this quickly. It's the 10th already. Just crazy. But there we go. It is just time vanishes. I don't know where it goes. I had a fun old day here today. It's been sunny. It's been rainy. It's been overcast. It's been sunny. It's been thundering down with rain. It's been totally mixed today. And guess what? Every time I decided to go out was when it rained. The one time that I went out with my jacket so I didn't get wet, it was sunny and we were walking the dog. So the weather is definitely against me today, but hopefully in the game it won't be. But I hope you're all well. Welcome in the chat to Vic. I've put a couple of notes in there, Vic, if you are watching for the moment. I'm not sure if you're still around or that was earlier on, because you could well be fetching your daughter. I'll catch you online. May have worked out what's gone wrong with the number plates. It looks like I might need to just recreate the SVG files and upload those for you, which I'll get done as soon as I can. Good evening, Drac Fury, Captain 420, G-Dad. Yes, I had a cracking weekend. We took extra long shopping, but then we went and watched Bad Boys, which was fantastic. I loved that. Went out with Joe. In the evening, we went over and saw Ellie and Liam. On Sunday, we went out with my neighbour for the walk. Just a little bit tidying up around the house, and then I went over to watch the Grand Prix with Liam, which was really nice. Came back and did a little bit of lobby racing, which was pretty cool. I enjoyed that as well. Matt's telling me wrong track. Which is the track then, Matt? I thought it was the Grand Prix track that we were doing. Have I messed up already? Is it the sprint rate? Oh, is it? Maybe it's the sprint one. It should be the sprint GP. Okay, let me just save that away. Feature race. See, this is why I need to have Matt on my case, just making sure that I don't mess up, that I get things right. So all of that mega amount of practice that I did last night and this morning is all for naught. Is this what you're trying to tell me? The moral of the story is read the pit briefing properly. Thankfully, I've not actually done. I haven't had a chance. I've done zero practice totally. But thank you for that. Oh, David's in the room. Good evening, Drac Fury. Good evening, Gamer Dan. Hello, John has just joined. He says hi, on my way. John, I will hang around as long as I can, but we've got an awful lot to get through today, and I know that John is in the Flump, so we would like to get him in if we can. Was going to say this would have been tough on tyres, laugh out loud. Jack Kobe, good evening. It's going to be tough on tyres anyway. I will share that little nugget of information with you very, very shortly. One of the things I do need to address whilst people are just joining us, and I'm hoping to try and get this one underway around about 10 past, is the elephant in the room, because there is a very big elephant in the room right now. A number of you contacted me over the weekend with regards to MTech and the alternative PlayStation racer lobby that he was running last week. I believe that he's also been running in some of the lobbies with you guys over the weekend. I'm not going to lie, I watched one of them and I felt he was running respectfully and the races were pretty good. So maybe he's learnt his lesson, or maybe he just had a problem with me. I really don't know. But the upshot is, I really don't care. MTech is free to do whatever he wants to do. I can't tell him what lobbies, names he can use or anything like that. The PlayStation racer, in my view, it's just a name. It really doesn't matter. He can take our name, but he will not take the soul of what we are trying to put together and building as a community here. And whilst the community is strong and we're going in the right direction, and things are respectful and we're helping each other both personally and in the game, then I'm just happy just to do what we do. So yeah, I'm not fussed, really not fussed. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. What else have we got? Oh, Matt's just reminded me. This is the kicker, guys. I will mention this again, probably in the text just before I kick this one off. But you need to do a minimum of 3 laps on each tyre. A minimum of 3 laps on each tyre. So whether you do, 5, 5 and 5, whether you do, 3, 3 and 6, who knows? I don't know what the strategy is here. I don't know whether many of you have been able to do some work over the weekend on this. I haven't. I've been a really busy weekend. I'm just going to wing it this evening and see what happens. Or I might actually look and see what the top people do. But are they going to be running the strategies that they might run on Wednesday? Or are they going to throw us a curveball and bluff their way with a different strategy tonight? And then they'll come out with something different on the day. Who knows around here? Who knows? All I can say is that we are putting this race out tonight and tomorrow for people to practice on the 3 tyres and just to get to know the track. If you want to test out your actual strategy for Wednesday when we do this at 7:30, then feel free. If you'd rather keep your strategy to yourself, then that's absolutely fine as well. All I'm doing is putting this out there for you to give it a go. And of course, I should underline the fact that I've already got the track wrong. I may well not have all the parameters exactly the same as Malkovich will run on Wednesday. And well, he's a sneaky little piece of work, and you never know what just might happen on the day. There could quite easily be a parameter that changes on us. We've seen it before. We saw it with people diving in the pits last week and finding that the French refuelers were on strike, and boy, did they turn down the flow rate on the fuel fillers, which was all a little bit of a surprise for those of us that jumped in the pits to do a refill. Thankfully, I tried a refill during the practice, the warm-up bit, and I realised very quickly that there was some shenanigans going on, but not everybody, I think, picked up on that, and it did mix things up, and that is what we absolutely adore about Matt Malkin, also known as Malkovich in the game. It's what we adore about what Matt is doing with these Flump races. They are great races with just a little bit of a twist and a little bit of a story coming through. What are the Germans? What have they got in store for us this week? Are they back at work and happy? Well, their French counterparts were strike. Are they going to come out on strike in favour of the French? Are they not? Are they going to do something different? Have they got their own problems? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just love the way that this is all panning out. And of course, with regards to the weather in here, I've just got it as random because I do not know what Malkovich is going to hit us with on Wednesday. It could be absolutely anything. John is saying it's cold. Matt says, first time I've done it properly. No, you're doing really well, my friend. I get lots and lots and lots of compliments about this Flump series. A number of people have contacted me offline. How can we get involved? And it's like, it's completely sold out, my friends. You got to get in here quick these days. And they're loving it. They're loving watching it. They're loving second guessing. Some of them are helping me as my pit crew because obviously I know some of what's going on under the hood. So I'm taking my lead from those of you that don't know what's going on and using you as my pit crew, which I'm absolutely loving. And Matt says, can rain in Germany. There will be something, I promise. So is he saying there can be rain, that there will be rain in Germany, or is he saying there will be some trickery, foolhardy, shenanigans, some sort of mischief coming in Germany? My mind is now racing with what on earth he might have in store for us. But this is what I love about this. It's absolutely fandabidozy. So, in the room at the moment, we've got 9. We've got Jack Kobe, Gamer Dan, Welsh Boy, myself, Richard Source, Drac Fury, Malkovich, GT Tom. Speedy is just joining us. I was hoping to get this one underway at 10 past. But with 9 in, I'm just wondering whether I need to leave that for a few more minutes just to see if we've got any more late arrivals dropping in. So we might just have to push it by a few minutes. Galactical, good evening, my friend. How are you? Incidentally, with regards, Terry's good evening. He says well said. Not quite sure what the well said was about. I jibber jabber. I never know what I'm saying. But yeah, a couple of bits of housekeeping. Obviously, throughout this evening until we get to the crazy races at the end, if we get there. Normal rules apply. Please keep it respectful. If you do have an incident with somebody, whether it is your fault or not, and the one of the cars, their race is destroyed, just back off, give them the place back, and race with that individual. It's just the nice thing to do. And you know, in our races, it's not all about who crosses the finishing line first all the time. I know racing is all about the winner, and I go through the top 3. But sometimes we have 2 or even 3 sub races within a race. Sometimes I will drop back to some of the back markers and 2 or 3 of us will have our own race. And for me, the winner is the one that wins out of those 3, regardless who've actually won the main race, because of the different levels that we have got. And because some of you will drop to the back and help people, and then you're having a little race of your own. So that's the idea behind. Sorry something happened. Might not necessarily be my fault, but sorry something happened. I'm going to give you the place back to acknowledge that something happened, to apologise, or just to race with you. So then people can carry on. They're not going around Billy No Mates on their own. The other thing as well, if you could put at PlayStation Racer in the chat, then that will put a little orange box around my name, so it jumps off the screen and I can see that you are trying to get my attention. Would be good. Galactical at the moment is working hard at the allotment. Oh, crikey, I bet the weather is doing you great on the allotments around here. Stuff's growing like crazy. With all the rain and the sun, seems to be really suiting those of you out there that are growing things. Right, okay, well, we're up to 12 minutes past. I'm just waiting for Speedy to grab his car. I'm assuming he's ticked in just to let me know that he's around, and we'll just be awaiting for him. GT Tom is just adjusting his car settings, and then we will get going. Obviously a lot of people out on track at the moment. I'm just doing the usual, just doing the welcome at the moment, so I'm not out on track right now. John's just doing his car settings as well, so Speedy is just doing his car settings. I wonder if he's doing the same thing he did last week. He found a really cool way of getting some good setups for his race, and he has given me a challenge for me to race, but then for me to do the race with his settings. Unfortunately, I wanted to do that today before we got into the stream, but I've just not had a chance. I've just been absolutely rammed today with work. It's been absolutely crazy. So it looks like we're only going to have 9 runners on this one, but I do want to try and get this one underway. It looks like Speedy's got a really wicked, colourful livery there. Malkovich has got a good one too. I noticed the Drac Fury is in the Sylvia, so Drac, not a problem, but please obviously just watch out for those obviously in the Swifts that are racing hard. I know Drac is normally sort of commentating on these sorts of things, not necessarily racing. Otherwise, we have the normal candidates in there, and we're all going to be chasing Jack Kobe and Gamer Dan. Maybe one of us might actually beat them. Who knows? Good evening, Unfazed. I have seen your message on Discord. Unfortunately, I only saw that a few minutes before I went live. I've not had a chance to respond, but I will do. But good to see you back in the chat, my friend. Is there anybody else out there in YouTube land that is looking to join us in this lobby? If not, I'm going to get this one underway at 1:15. So you've got about 8 seconds to let me know. Reese, good evening, my friend. How are you? I hope that you are well and having a very good Monday. Joe, say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
It was short and sweet. Unfazed is probably going to join us later if you're welcome. You're always welcome, my friend. You're always welcome. All we ask, as always, is everybody keeps it clean and friendly. That's all I'm after. Otherwise, I don't care who is racing with us. Okay, it looks like we've got in the room Jack Kobe, Gamer Dan, Welsh Boy, myself, Richard Sauce, Drac Fury, Malkovich, Speedy B, GT Tom. Those are your runners. G Dad says, hello, Joe. Bye, Joe. Yeah, it was a hello and a bye. Goodbye, wasn't it? Very, very quick. Very, very quick. Jack Kobe says, Matt, you've done us dirty with these tyres. Well, it's all to get us thinking. It's all to get us thinking. And Unfazed is having a pizza from a place called Bruno's. Jack Kobe, sorry, can you just give me 2 minutes? Yes, I can give you 2 minutes. Let me know in the game chat or the YouTube chat when you're ready and we'll get it going. Oh, John went for a different setup for this race. He's got his crew to sort out the strategy. Terry West is saying MTech. I'm not sure what that is about, Terry. You will need to expand slightly on that one. I am not sure what you're getting at. I did mention the whole MTech thing earlier on, and again, I thank everybody that has privately messaged me over the weekend with regards to what was happening towards the end of last week. As I've said to a number of people, I'm really not that fussed. If the guy wants to go away and set up rival rooms, that is his prerogative. I don't have a problem with that. If he wants to jump in rooms with you guys and race with you guys, I don't have a problem with that at all. Hey, Vic's back. Hello, Vic. I did put a note at the beginning of the chat about the plates. I've got an issue. When I shared them, I shared that the one you found has been shared publicly. The others have all been shared as friends only. And I'm wondering if that's why you're not seeing it for some reason. So I don't know whether you've got an option to show decals from that are shared with friends, in which case you might find all four. If not, let me know. What I'm going to need to do is just recreate the SVG files, re-upload them, and I'll save them with a PSR. In fact, what I'm going to do whenever I'm doing decals for anybody now, I'm going to be doing them with the PSR logo. Okay, Jack Kobe's good to go. Everybody good to go? I think we're all good. No worries. If you can't find them, let me know and I'll get them. I'll delete the ones that's up there, recreate them and do them with a PSR. Lesson learned, I think. Lesson learned. Right, we got 9 in this one. Let's get this one underway. Right, guys, I must remind you, you need to run all 3 compounds, and each compound has got to do at least 3 full laps. How, why, where, and when you use them is entirely your call, but you must use all 3. And yes, I am qualifying on the hard tyres because I don't know this track overly well. It's obviously going to be different to the normal Grand Prix layout, and I'm going to be slow. So I actually want to qualify last on this one. I have a few people to follow. So when I can, I'm going to let quite a few of the people through. And I also want to see how this is handling on these hard tyres. Oh, for already I've started to go the wrong way. Okay, so this is like this little infieldy bit. Hello, Kuro. I see you had my little friend in your room last night. I hope it all went well. Oh, he's left the room. Thank you, Vic. Doing my usual. I thought you were enjoying looking at me because I'm such a handsome beast. Not. Okay, I'm going to need to watch that, aren't I? Going through that chicane there. I've also been frequenting some other lobbies after I've closed the stream off, and I may well do that tonight, where I am trying to do some GR3 running. A number of you have said, why don't I spend more time in the GR3 cars? Because if I can nail the GR3s, and you know they're my worst car, then I'll probably find all of the others easier, and it will make my racing better. At the moment, I'm probably spinning the GR3 once each race, so it's still not great. I'm not, you know, still coming pretty much last or thereabouts in some of the races, but that's purely because I am still I am still spinning once or twice, but it is getting less, which is good. And I've taken your advice. That's one of the things that I'm trying. So what I'm going to try and do throughout this week and going on, leading up now to August, is to try and do lobby racing between 9 and 11. So I want to try and get these races started sooner. Try and finish up around about 11 o'clock when a lot of you are disappearing to bed and off to do other things like work and get on with your days. And I want to head off into some of the friends lobbies and other lobbies just to be running in the GR3 cars to get myself used to those, gearing up to doing the daily races in August. Now whether that means I drop into the daily races sooner, I don't know. I quite fancy Red Bull Ring this week. Do I go and do the daily races? Ooh, I'm not sure. Terry, no way, my intro. Yeah, don't want to harp on about it, but I did need to get that elephant out the room, I'm afraid, addressed, or the elephant in the room, I'm afraid, I want to get him addressed, or maybe the term is get the elephant out the room, I don't know. Mixing up my words while I'm trying to concentrate what I'm doing here, but no, it needed addressing. And again, I really thank everybody that had my back and let me know what was going on. I knew that there was going to be some fallout, and if that is all it is, I am more than happy, because nobody can take the soul out of what we are doing as a community, and that means more to me than the racing itself. Right, I've got Welsh Boy behind me, go. For those of you who are wondering why I'm letting these cars through, they're almost definitely on the stock tyres, and it's just not fair for me to hold them up. Hopefully Welsh Boy will get round to do another one as well. Some of you say, well, why don't you just go out with the soft tyres and see if you can get the best lap? The thing is, when I've been doing a welcome and I haven't done that little bit of practice, I like to just come up on the hardest compound of tyres initially, or come out on the hardest compound of tyres initially, just so that I don't go charging down at the first corner and take everybody out, as I've done before, because I'm not sure where the braking zone is. So it's more about just being able to get around the track initially on these harder tyres, because obviously the mediums and the softs, well, they're going to give more grip. So that's the reason why I often do what I do. I know a few of you pick me up and go, what on earth are you doing? You're mad, you're silly. Why on earth would you be qualifying on those tyres? That's why I do it. Yeah, life is stressful enough. I'm not going to let it bother me at all. There's been quite a few people that say, yeah, you really need to keep a hold of it. You know, what you're building is good. You really need to clamp down, you know, make sure that things don't start going wrong. At the end of the day, this is a hobby for me. I enjoy what I'm doing. And if it builds into anything bigger, then that is fabulous, and I'm grateful for everything that might or might not happen. But it is a hobby at the end of the day, and it's like the Discord. You know, I don't see the Discord as mine. I see it as a community Discord, so it is quite open. There's a lot of people that can set things up and change things around, you know, if we destroy it as a community, we destroy our community Discord. Don't feel it's mine to be destroyed. If I wanted it to be mine, I'd lock it down. But I'm trying to build a community for the community, by the community. Good evening, Alto. And it's happening. It's like I'm taking 2 days out in a couple of weeks' time for Ellie's wedding. I won't be streaming on the Thursday and the Friday, not officially anyway. Certainly not on the Friday because I won't be here. I'm going to be up in Derby. And Drac has already stepped in with a couple of events. And good ones by the sound of things. He's talking about them in the Discord at the moment. So my absolute sincere thanks go to Drac for that. And it's just beautiful that I don't have to be around hosting everything all the time. It's like Friday. Drac hosted the cat and mouse. Matt is hosting the Flump on Wednesday, and it means I can take a back seat and race with you guys and enjoy it, and that means a lot to me. Gamer Dan, do you mind if I respect this race? I hate this car. Not at all, mate. Not at all. Dive in, spectate it. Spectate away, my friend. Spectate away. John just wants a minute. I'm just giving everybody a minute just to change their tyres and make sure that they've changed any setups on the cars, because some people will have a setup for quali and then a setup for the race. So I'm just going to give it a minute or two and then we'll give it a go. John, do you want to let me know when you're done and I'll use you as a benchmark? Jack Fury is asking Dan to do comms. That's a good idea. Jack Kobe is saying, Dan, watch me, watch me, watch me! I think Jack wants a bit of attention. He wants some love, guys. I think Jack Kobe needs a bit of love. He didn't have it all his own way last week. He got bumped a little bit, I think, in the early start of the race on Wednesday. Found himself on the grass. That's racing. Then he had to dive in the pits and changed tyres, came out and then did the whole of the rest of the race, I think, on the soft tyres. I think he got second in the end. But, you know, it doesn't always go your way. Oh, why have you had a rough day, Jack? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sending you some love, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that. We can't all have good days all the time. We can't always have good days. On quali, can adjust downforce, etc. So, John, are you ready to go, mate? Are you ready to go, my friend? And then we'll get this one underway. Jack Kobe says, haha, the joys of work. You can always look forward to these evenings. Absolutely. And this is where we all come together. All come together to have some fun. Right. Okay. Let's get this one underway. I don't need to explain the rules. Everybody in this lobby knows the rules that we race to. Just usual thing. If you bump somebody and destroy the race, give the place back by way of an apology, and if I do the same, I will apologise verbally and give the place back. Hopefully, I'm working. I promise you guys, I'm working on my racecraft, trying to get better. Jack Kobe flashing his lights on the pole position there. Welsh boy lines up directly alongside. It's going to be a drag to the first corner. We are 5 lights, and we go a long hold there on the lights. Oh, Mitch gets a big old wheel spin off the line. Down into his first corner. This is a tight old corner. Quite a difficult one on this. It's quite wide on the way in, but it like narrows as you go through that little dip. And of course, at this stage, we don't know what tyres people are on. They could be on hards, they could be on mediums, they could be on softs to run away. Very, very often the people at the back will be on the harder compounds, the people at the back will be on the softer. The idea is the ones at the front can then run away, but you never know. You never know. Some people might be on the softer ones at the back to try and come through the field. And then, of course, when are people going to pit? This is the interesting thing, and we're not going to know the tyre situation until people start pitting. And even then, we're not going to really know how things are going to pan out. Or Drac Fury with a 1 second at the moment up there in that Sylvia. I'm being chased down by Speedy at the moment. He's got that all-important new setup on his car. I'm having to go a little bit wide on there to give him some room. Trying to keep it respectful. Oh, I've got a lot of wheel spin on the way out there. He's got the better line. We're going to go into this one together. I've got the inside line. He's going to have to go around the outside, but I've got to give him some space. This is side-by-side stuff. He's got the better drive out of the corner. Congratulations, my friend. Nice move. I enjoyed that. Now to get my own back. Can I go around the outside somewhere? Or is he on the softer tyres? Who knows? Whoa, can't look at the chat while this is going on at the moment. This is some serious practice rather than laughing about, so I want to try and keep this as serious as I possibly can. I do not want to ruin any of these boys' races by me doing a Mitchell Morgan. So let's just see what we can do. Where are we? Lap 2 of 15. There's a question in there. If one of you lads can help out with an answer, I'd be very, very grateful. I can't actually pick out the question because it hasn't got my name in it, so I'm just going to leave you guys to respond if you can. Willie, the white stripes. When I was looking at the BMW, because I was running that livery last night and I loved it, around the edges, so if you look at the bonnet, for instance, between the bonnet and the wing, where you've got like the red, you'll see there's a little white line. When you're adding the decal, you've got depth, and there's also another one on the very far left. If you change that to 10 or a higher value, what it will do is it will wrap it around the edges of the panel that you're putting the decal on. You've got to be a little bit careful that it doesn't bleed through too far, so you can have things like depth will go from one side of the car to the other sometimes, which can be useful if you're putting a decal on like a black line along the bottom and you want it both sides. Rather than having two decals, very often you can do the depth as 10, but I can't remember the name of it. It's got some weird name on the it's on the far left. I'm going to have to look it up because I can't remember off the top of my head. But you'll see then those little white lines will disappear. I can see Peter saying thank you for the answer to the question, so I appreciate whoever responded to that one. Can I just say, if you do want my attention in the chat, please put at PlayStation Racers so it puts my name in orange and then I can respond to you accordingly. Whoa, Speedy ghosting there. Was that a penalty being served? I didn't think that was a penalty served place. Maybe it was, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, between the hood and the fender and stuff like that. It just wraps. So if you imagine you've laid a piece of a wrap across the top, but you've cut it along the edge rather than underneath. You know, you've cut it and then wrapped it underneath. That's basically what it does. It's something I was taught, and you've got to look at the panels quite closely. But I did notice it on the. It was on the BMW Sprint model, I think, that I was doing it on. And I do it a lot now. mean, I love the liveries and I'm using them, but it's my OCD kicks in from time to time. And the amount of time and effort you're putting into these liveries, if I can help you in any way to get them better and better and better, then I will do. I can't remember which car I was using last night now. It was the M6 that I was doing. If you are not sure what I mean, you need any help, hit me up in the Discord. We'll spend some time online together and I'll go through it with you. And please don't take any offence, my friend. The liveries that you're doing are absolutely superb. I really hope you don't think I'm being rude in doing what I'm saying. It's not meant as a criticism at all. Because if I didn't like what you're doing, I wouldn't be running them on my cars. So, oh, this is a bit difficult. Oh, get round, get round. This is a tight old little circuit, this one. Yeah, I only really noticed it on the bonnet to the front wings, or from the hood to the fender, depending on whether you are English or American. That was where I happened to notice it. I think it was just when it does that little view of the 1, 2, 3 and you see your car on the screen. I think that's where I noticed it. And I've only learnt from my own mistakes, because somebody pointed it out to me. They told me not the fix, but what to do, and it was just like, oh my word, how did I not know about this before? And it just makes them look so much nicer. Unfortunately, I've been watching the chat and jibber-jabbering. I have got no clue who has pitted and what tyres people are on or anything. I know Drac has just pitted. I'm not quite sure what tyre he's on. So I'll just let him go through, because he's certainly quicker than me in that Sylvia. Okay, so Welsh Boy was on the mediums. He's now in. Ernie, good evening, my friend. How are you? How is that good lady of yours? It was nice to see her picture in the Discord. Thank you for sharing that. It's always nice to put a face to a name. We've got a new, what's it called, a channel in Discord where some of the guys are putting up selfies and stuff. And it's quite nice to be able to put names to faces. Faces to names, get it round the right way. Obviously you look at my ugly mug every night. It's nice to put pretty faces to your names too. Even if some of them are obscured by Father Christmas outfits. That's a private joke. Those of you that are on Discord will know what I'm talking about. Those of you that are not won't. Those of you that are not, why aren't you? I'll leave that question hanging in the air right there. Right, do you guys think I should come in for the softs on this lap? Do we reckon the softs will get us to the end? What do we reckon? Oh, looking at the chat, gone too deep. Peter, I'm using, if that's addressed to me, I'm using the Logitech DD Pro. I had the G29 before. I really like the Logitech stuff and I adore this wheel. What have I got a never for? So, why has Gamer Dan said never? Why has Gamer Dan said never? What have I said? Do you know what, guys? I don't know what I'm talking about tonight. It's like my brain is thinking stuff up. My mouth is jibber jabbering, and then my brain is disengaging. Never for the softs till the end. Oh, have I made a mistake? So I binned the hards at 3. I binned the mediums at the end of lap 7, and I'm hoping to do the rest on the softs. Oh crikey, guys, have I done this wrong? No. Oh crumbs. Okay, well if I've got to pit again, I'll have to pit again. Sounds like this might be a bit too aggressive, this strategy. Behind my head it says Omega, GT Omega, which is the name of the rig and seat that I'm using. I'm running a GT Omega Prime Light with one of their seats mounted to it. It is one of the most amazing rigs, in my opinion, that you can buy. It's the baby version of the GT Omega Prime, which is even bigger and more expensive. I went for the light and I am really pleased with it. I fitted that with a TV stand, their GT Omega TV stand, and then I've mounted the Logitech DD Pro wheel to that. The only thing you need to buy if you're going to go with that combo are the bolts for the Logitech wheel, and you need to make sure they're not too long. There are warnings all over the place not to put the bolts in if they're too long. But otherwise, it is a setup that I absolutely enjoy. I love. I'm slowly at the moment cranking up the force feedback on the wheel. So it's about midway at the moment. For drifting, I'm trying to get the force feedback up so that the wheel snaps back like a real wheel at the moment, because I have a bit of an issue with one of my shoulders. I've got it toned down a little bit. So by lap 6 you have no tyres. Ooh. Okay. So the one thing we've got to do in this then is to look after these tyres, not spin them up too much. One of the other things I'm going to do then, I'm going to take your advice and let's just do a quick brake balance check. Oh no, all the way to the rear, don't I? That to the rear takes the pressure off the fronts, correct? Have I got that round the right way, guys, or have I got that round the wrong way? Because I'll be in deep trouble if I've got that round the wrong way. I can already see that the fronts are already starting to wear a little bit. Okay, game me down as okay in what I've done. Thank you, Mr. Pit Crew Chief. I'm very, very fortunate to have a brilliant pit crew on the wall advising me at the moment. A little word in my ear saying to pop that all the way to the rear, just to take some of the pressure off those front tyres, especially in the front wheel drive car. So we're changing up a little bit earlier in the lower gears just to try and take some of the wheel spin away and preserve those tyres. Also not trying to slide it through these corners too much, so we'll see how we go. We've got a few people pitting. Again, I don't know whether they're pitting for the first time, the second time. All we can do is just keep our heads down and see what we can do. Jack Kobe's doing 131s, I'm doing 134s, so way off the pace. But as I said, I haven't really done much practice around this one. Obviously we've done this track a little bit, this part of the track, so I know this, but this little inside bit, not quite so used to it, but it's not too bad. Just come down to just after the 100-metre board, get a little bit of a late apex on there to try and get the power down, and that corner does seem to go on and on and on. There's a little white line there that I'm using. Move over to the left, sweep across to the right, just work the gears, flat through here, just get out on the curb there. There's a little mark in the curb that I'm using there for the brake on these tyres. We've got two more in that are ditching their hard tyres. Oh, spinning up the front wheels there. I think you guys are right. Look, we're halfway gone on the tyres at the moment on the front. So it looks like we may well have overcooked ourselves on the tyres a little bit, gone a little bit early, the strategy a little bit too aggressive. This is why we practice, gentlemen and ladies. This is why we practice. Make our mistakes now, and then we can correct them for the race. We'll be doing another practice tomorrow. Then we'll be doing the real thing on the Wednesday, 7:30, right here. Racing with all the boys that are in this room now, and a few others besides. Oh, gone a bit deep there. That's not going to help that left-hand front tyre. I nearly said near-side front tyre, but of course that doesn't translate. So a few people have asked me to use left hand and right hand rather than near side and offside. A little bit deep into there. I don't know if any of the guys up front have got a pit. Also, the guys behind are probably going to have fresher tyres. Willie, not a problem, my friend. Did that work? Did you get the? Did you see the difference? And again, I really apologise if any offence has been caused. That certainly was not my intention to cause any offence. Oh, too deep there. Well, I'm watching the old chat. Let's get back into this race and leave the chat alone for the moment. The tyres have gone. Definitely. Matt, what have you done to me? What have you done to me? What have you done? I'm going to have to write to the tyre manufacturer because they've definitely got the compound wrong for this one. I reckon they must have used super grainy, super weary outy tyres. Either that or the Germans have relayed the track and they've put sandpaper down. I'm wondering whether they've put sandpaper down instead of asphalt, maybe. I mean, there are places where the track is much darker and much lighter in places. I'm wondering if they've got different grades of sandpaper down. Maybe that is part of the issue. Maybe they've run out of tarmac macadam in Germany. And they thought, oh, let's just put a bit of sandpaper down. That'll sort them out. Oh, that tyre's gone. I've got to do 2 more laps and I've got no tyre on the left-hand side. Oh my word. Right, I'm going to go very quiet now. I've got to concentrate because this is a handful now. This has gone. If you need my attention, please use that PlayStation Racer. Otherwise, I'm not looking at the chat. Got Drac Fury chasing me down at the moment. He's not in one of our cars, so I'm not going to worry about Drac too much. But I've got Speedy and GT Tom behind. You guys were right. The strategy was a bit too aggressive. As you can see there, I have no tyre on the front at all. It's gone. I'll be okay until I lose the tyre on the right hand side, and you can see that is wearing quickly now as well. Whoa, sliding into the chicane. Just does not want to turn. The power does not want to go down right now. This is like I've come in and put slicks, not slicks, but it just feels like it's on ice. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Right, one last lap with no front tyres. Just using the gears as well as the brakes to try and get it slowed down. If I can bring this home ahead of Drac Fury, I'll be well happy. But we are going to need to rethink this one before tomorrow. What do we think the strategy is, boys? Or do we want to keep that to ourselves? Oh, this car just... There is nothing on these fronts now. I'm getting wheel spinning in third. I'm getting wheel spin in fourth. Drac Fury's right there. We've got a couple of people gone over the line already. Jack Covey, Welsh boy. I did say those were the 2 to watch. 2 to form. But it's the 2nd and 3rd, 4th and 5th that's important. Can we bring this home ahead of Mr. Fury, who is absolutely going for it behind me? No tyres for the last 2 laps. We do bring it over the line. Richard Source in 3rd, Malkovich in 4th. Boy oh boy, that was tough. Strategy number 1, binned. Plan B tomorrow. Plan B tomorrow. Ooh, Vicky's saying I need to keep the cards close to my chest. Boy, we might actually have to do a little bit of work on that one. Matt enjoyed that one. Great race throughout, Mr. Sauce. Jack Kobe enjoyed it. I think that was cracking. I really like that. 2 places improved on my side. I'm pleased with that. I have lost my controller for the moment. And where are we? So your result, Jack Kobe in 1st. Welsh boy in... Jack Kobe got 1st and also the fastest lap with a 1:31.2. Very close behind as far as lap times are concerned is Welsh Boy with a 1:31.3. Also Richard Source with a 1:32.3, and then Malkovich in fourth with a 1:32.6. I got a 1:33.7. Drat Fury in sixth. Speedy B in seventh. GT Tom in eighth. And Gamer Dan was watching that one. But your top three, Jack Kobe, Welsh Boy and Richard Source, well done to you. Hopefully you've got a better idea of your strategies for Wednesday. Hopefully that has helped. For me, well, me, my team and my strategists are all now disappearing to go and scratch our heads, look at the telemetry, look at the wear on the tyres, and really we need to think a little bit about that one. Thank you, Willie, for putting that online. I appreciate that. So Drac 5 medium, 4 laps on softs, the rest on hards. Ooh. John's strategy person is fired in big capital letters. Oh, I tell you what, I love this because it is so making people think about what they're doing. It is absolutely brilliant and I love it. What tyres can we use? Is it soft? It's not racing soft, is it? It's sports soft. I think it's sports soft we've got to run this one. Oh, crumbs. Around the Nürburgring on sports soft tyres. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Right. I need to do practice and race. We do not want to be doing a qualifier around here. Not by any stretch of the imagination. And it's got to be the 24-hour version. Ooh, Mitchell Morgan, you're messing up. So it's the 24-hour version. And there was something else that I was gonna check in here. I can't remember what it was now. I thought, oh, I need to do that for tomorrow. I can't remember. That's gone completely out of my head. The Nürburgring 24 hours, 1 lap, practice and race. Oh yes. Grid order set by host, and change event settings. Vic, yeah, we're in the minis now. Quali would be as long as, well, I don't know. Yeah, quali would be as long as the race. That would be mad doing that, wouldn't it? Luckily, I saw that before I pushed the go do the qualifying. No, I know with the Nürburgring we shouldn't be doing qualifying. One of the things I will do actually while we're doing that is I'm just going to save this to the sprint race, so I've got those details for tomorrow, and just as a backup in case. Malk, let me know when you're back, my friend. Let me know when you are back. Whoa, manic tonight. So, does anybody know if MTech's got a lobby open? I would love to know. Obviously, I can't check because I'm running my own lobby. But the curiosity is getting to me. Yay, Vic's joined us. Welcome, Vic. Right, remember in this one, the boost and the slipstream is set to strong. So even if you have an off, if you have a crash, don't give up. Keep going, because the boost hopefully will enable you to catch up, especially when we've got that really, really long run down into the final corners. So please stay with it, because I know Malk is going to be looking to see how, well, I don't know, I suspect, let me not put words in his mouth, I would suspect that Malkovich is going to be looking at how the boost affects things in this particular race. So please, if anybody does crash out, stick with it to the end, because we would love, well, I for one would love to know how quickly the crashed out cars will catch up. Jack, are you going to come and join us? Jack McCall, are you going to come and join us, my friend? So Speedy is just joining us at the moment. Malkovich hopefully is back. I'm just checking the chat at the moment. Malkovich, let me know when you're back, will you, Matt? I'm using both names here. Oh, Jack's ticked in. Yeah, you go under. Yes, no worries. Fine. Yeah, it's okay. Losing the plot again. Losing the plot. And also I need to set up the grid. I don't remember exact order. I didn't really make that much of a note. But all I am going to do with regards to the... okay, how do I even do that? Oh, starting grid. Adjust the grid. Game it down is good too. Well, sport is also good. Actually, let's not do that. Let's I think that will probably do. Max Markovic is back. I'm just waiting for Speedy to tick in. I'm assuming Speedy is working on his car at the moment. As always, guys, please just keep this one clean. If you do bump somebody and wreck their race, just slow down when it is safe to do so. Give the place back, and we'll all be happy. And then just obviously just race with that individual that you have bumped. That is, even if it's not your fault. And let's get this one underway, shall we? Good night, Ernie. Have a nice evening, my friend. Okay, let's get this one underway and see what happens. At least we're not on the dirt. But oh, did you see that it looks like Pike Peak could be coming to the game? That's another dirt and tarmac track, I believe. And if we're doing that in the little Suzuki Escudo-y thing, oh my gosh, that is going to be completely mad. That will be a crash fest if ever I saw it. I'm not looking forward to doing the circuit races on that one. Not one tiny, whiny little bit, if I am perfectly honest. Okay, 1 light, 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, and my little minis go, go, go. Where on earth do we break into this first corner? Well, where's the track gone? I don't even know where the track's going. That shows how much I know this. So we go from middle to first, get the track wrong, then we end up last. That's not what we want to be doing, is it? Thank goodness boost is on. I'm wondering whether one or two of these guys have got tuned minis or not. They should be tuned to 550 or as near as to 550 as you can get. But I've noticed that Vic is way off the pace, and I'm wondering if he's got a standard car, which is what we would normally be running. Although I think BOP should be on. Wow, Speedy got to turn the speed through there, as did Richard. Thank you, Speedy. Oh. As you can see, I'm getting mugged through here. This is a track I've got it right. Now we've got the bit that I'm not overly used to. We're now on the bit that I am used to, or getting used to. So now we need to go for it and get into the thick of it with these guys. Last week I did okay in the feature race. The sprint race in the minis was, well, let's just say the least said about that the better. Not only did we come last, but we came last by, let's just say, well, we're just going to say by some significant margin, but I think that, well, yeah, at least said about that the better. Hey, Janky, good evening, my friend. How you doing? Oh, GT Tom's taking a visit to the grass. I'm taking a visit to the grass. Just managed to hold that. GT Tom's held it too. Got a lovely run on Speedy there with the boost and the overtake. GT Tom has as well. Just going to be careful in here. It's just smashing this gearbox to pieces. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Tom, go, 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 go. Don't wait. Don't wait. Go, 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 go. Right, theoretically, Tom should be catching up with me in a moment if this boost is working. So we'll keep going for the moment, because I want to see if this boost will help me to catch up with the guys up front. Pikes Peak hill climb. The track measures 12.42 miles. Whoa! I'm off the track. And it's got over 156 turns, so that's basically another Nordschleife. Is that what you're trying to tell me? And it's on, as I understand it, dirt and tarmac. I would hope and assume. That's going to be horrendous. I must have run that back in the day, but I just can't remember it, because it's returning from earlier versions. A GT4 maybe, I'm not sure. It's going to be a welcome addition for some. I am not convinced I'm going to be amongst those people that welcome it, if I'm honest. There's a lot of cars I'd love to see back that aren't going to make it. Well, I think we can definitely say that the slipstream and the boost, I think, is working. Unfortunately, I think that Vic's car is just a little too slow. I'm not quite sure how far off the pack he is. I could do with a little bit of a longer gear in this. If I'm honest. Wow, look at this. Oh, no. Didn't want to slow down. I forgot I've got sport soft tyres on. That's brought GT Tom right back into it. Speedy's right there too. Whoa. I'd love to know where Vic is. I hope he's still running. Is that a little green mini I see? Vic at the back there. In which case, now, I think we've got the settings beautiful. You've got them absolutely great. Spot on, my friend. Oh, Mr. Kobe's in front of me. Now, who's prepared to pay me 10 grand to take Mr. Kobe out so somebody else wins? What do you say? I'm taking offers in excess of 10 grand. Highest one wins. I'm actually being a bit mean because I do know that Jack doesn't very often run the Nordschleife when we run it in our lobbies. So I'm assuming, and it is an assumption, it's not a fact, that this is not one of his best tracks, which is going to make things quite interesting. I'll tell you what, Ian, I'm going well. So is this all of the top cars in front of us now? Or Jack going round. There we go, right on the back of Jack Kobe now. And we get up the inside of him. No, he's going to cut me off. Well, not cut me off, that was all very fair. That was a wrong choice of words. Oh, we got Jackie Boy's just exited left. And we pick up a slipstream on Jack Kobe. Trouble is, I haven't got enough gears. We don't have enough gears. You're going to see these boys in front going away now. I'm just maxing this car out. Just need a little bit more on that top end for Nürburgring. So we could be popping this back into the garage to say, oi boys, can we have a look at this? This is something we can do. Where do we brake for this? Sports tyres, Mitchell, so don't go too crazy. Wow, Gamer Dan comes through big time there. Jackie Boy also. Whoa! Jackie Boy, we go straight on there. We go straight on. I'm sorry. Oh my word, I just plummeted straight into the back of him. I was not expecting him to go right. Oh, Jackie Boy, I'm really sorry. I actually think I might have actually helped him. David, what does boost do? If you are way off the back of the pack, then boost will enable you to catch up. So it's almost like you put nitrous on. You can imagine you've got nitrous, but it's always there. Well, I was right behind Jack Kobe, and he still managed to put it. You see, the problem is nobody decided to bum me 10 grand to bump him off the track. I didn't have any takers, so he's won. It's your fault. If you'd bumped with 10 grand, I'd have done it. Oh, man. Oh. Wow. Wow. I got one position raised. Okay, I have a problem with the strategy for the feature race. I have a problem with the car, the gearing on this race, and I forgot to save the replay for the first one. But I can't believe I'm saying this. Jack Kobe was your winner. How on earth he managed to do that, I do not know. Malkovich in second. Wonderful. Jack Fury in third. Welsh Boy fourth. Gamer Down fifth. GT Tom sixth. I got seventh. Richard in eighth. Jackie Boy in ninth. Speedy in 10th. And Vic Norman in 11th. And unfortunately, Jack, I apologise for hitting you. So Jack Kobe first. Malk second. Jack Fury third. And I do need to do just a quick apology to where is Jackie Boy. Sorry for the bump. He was the reason for it. He was going right to carry on around the Nordschleife when we needed to go straight on, and unfortunately I just completely rear-ended him. I am afraid. Oh wow, I definitely need to work on that car a little bit, most definitely. So those are your Flump races for Wednesday. You've now got a rough idea of what they're about. There could be some more shenanigans coming, who knows. And obviously we've got to work a little bit on the strategy. We've got to work a little bit on the Mini because of that long straight, but also still keeping the speed up during the twisty bit. So that's a real balancing act. And I think that is going to be a requirement to get the mechanics on that one scratching their heads to get things sorted out. Okay, let's just head across to the randomizer window. I should have this one set up. Edit the event settings, load, and this one is going to be the daily race 1. I'm going to load that up and we will change the event settings. So in this one, we're in the Mazda Roadster touring car. We are at Deep Forest Raceway. 5 laps. Tyre wear and fuel consumption are on 6. So that is something just to bear in mind. We're on Sport Soft. There is no need to pit, but it depends on what you're going to do with regards to the tyre wear on this particular one. So yes, could be interesting. This could be very, very interesting. We then scheduled to go over to the Red Bull Ring in the Honda, but I'm interested as to who has got the Honda and who hasn't, as to whether I do that next or whether I do that in at the end. So I'm just going to put a poll up here just while I've got the randomizer window open. Who has the Honda RA272? I do. I do not. We'll start that poll. Obviously, if the majority of people in here have got the Honda RA272, and please only vote if you are racing with us. If enough people have got it, we'll go and do the Honda next. If we haven't got enough, we'll do the third race and then we'll come back to the Honda afterwards. So for the moment, I'm going to go back to the main window and we will get this one underway. I'm going to do the qualifier in this one at... I'm just going to give it 5 minutes at the moment. Sometimes I hesitate between doing 5 and 10, but we do know this car, we do know this track, so hopefully people should be able to get to grips with this one pretty quickly. John says, tell Tom I am sorry and that I have my seatbelt on. I haven't got a clue what that is all about, but Tom, John says sorry. Vic, if I don't have the car, what car can I use, Mitch? Something that fits the parameters, or if you've got the credits, go and buy the car, because we run this car an awful lot. We do run it quite a bit. The only problem is if you jump out of the room now, your place could go, because suddenly we've jumped to 16 runners. We've got Jack Kobe, Gamer Dan, Welsh Boy, Jenky, myself, Richard Sauce, Strat Fury, Smokey's joined, Leroy's joined, Markovic, Jackie Boy, Danny Aller's joined, GT Thompson, Unfaced has joined, Speedy's in, and Vicky's in. So quite a few. Willie can't find the room. Ooh, it's, as long as we're friends, Willie, it should be in the shared, but we are completely rammed at the moment with people. That one filled up so quickly. So quickly. I can't believe how quickly that one filled up. Friend request, I thought I saw earlier on that somebody had sent a friend request. It must have been to somebody else, because I haven't got any friend requests in my PSN. Willie, send me a friend request and I'll make that friend, because there is no reason. Well, I tell a lie. Okay, guys, this is important. I had something like about 300-ish friends in PSN, and it was getting a bit crazy. And now I'm starting to go out and do some lobby racing. I want to prioritise your lobbies and join you when you're running at different times. So I am clearing out my friends list at the moment. I have noticed that a number of you that are racing with us, I'm not going to name names for fear of getting anybody's name wrong, but there's quite a few of you, as I was, that are on there as last signed in or last online months ago. So I think Gamer Dan is quite a long time ago. That's one that sticks out, and one or two others. So it might be worth just checking your settings, and if you are down as being offline, set yourself to online, because otherwise there is a chance that I could unfriend you. And Willie, it may well be if you are in here. Are you Vento Heiser? That has just been accepted. Yeah, if I know you as a name in YouTube chat, but then you're in a different name in the PSN, there's a good chance I could delete you over the next few days, and I apologise if I do. If I do, please just send me a new friend request and let me know, and I will definitely add you back in. I do not want to lose any of my regulars for obvious reasons. So hopefully, Willie, that was you. I am hoping. Right, where are we? I said 22:10. That couldn't have been right. I am looking at Speedy and Vic. Are you racing this one? If you're not, we do have people that are waiting to race. Okay, Gamer Dan, I understand that, and that makes perfect sense. That's cool. I just didn't know if you was aware. Maybe that's why I put myself offline. Maybe, I don't know. When I'm going through this exercise, if I accidentally unfriend you, I apologise. Let me know, and I'll put you back in. You were one of the names that stuck out to me, thinking, why on earth would I want to unfriend Gamer Dan? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't want to unfriend any of you specifically. No worries, Vic. Okay, Willie's jumped in. As soon as Willie's in the car, we'll get going. Hopefully, we'll get you back in a minute, Vic. Vic, you may well not have the Honda as well. We've only got 50% of people in the Honda. So the next race that we will probably do, if I just skip over the races, we'll probably do the Toyota Alphard Executive Lounge. So Vic, if you don't have that, go and buy that. It's the Toyota Alphard Executive Lounge 2018. We're doing that at Monza. We'll probably do that one next, and then we'll come back to the amazing Honda RA272 as a mega highlight after that. Incidentally, those of you that are new around here, when I'm looking at the chat, I'm looking over there. When I'm looking at the webcam, I'm over there. That's why sometimes I'm looking over this side and not at you guys. Right, we've got 16 people in the room. We are all in the Roadster Touring Car. Look at that. Wicked, wicked, wicked. This is going to be cracking. Sports. What were the tyres? What were the tyres? Sports soft. Ooh, that's interesting. I've got it wrong in the randomizer. I need to make a change there. Let me just make a very, very, very quick note that is an error in the code. So this is room number. Oh no, it isn't. It's Roadster at Peak Forest, and it needs to be sports soft tyres. I think we were sports hard at one point, but it just got a little bit too difficult and we went sports soft. Right, let's get the qualifying underway and we'll see how we go. Good luck, everybody. You do not need to pit, but watch your tyres and your fuel. I'm not saying anything more than that. I am not saying anything more than that. Oh. Oh, this is... I love this car on the racing tyres. Personally, I don't particularly like this one on the sports tyres. It always takes me time to get used to this, and I'm almost definitely going to lose it, as you can tell there. Big old slide on the way into the corner there, but I lost a vote on this one for this track. We did put it to the vote, racing tyres or sports tyres. Everybody went sports tyres. Well, not everybody, but the vast majority of people went sports tyres. So that is what we're on, and it takes some controlling. Oh, here we go with the horns. I've got to find somewhere disabling horns in this game. Car on the outside of me. Just keep into the inside there. Mind you, this is only the outlap, so I'm going to let that car go, and I'll just make a little bit of a gap, and then we'll go for it. Willie, no pit is required. Right, backed off a bit too much there. These guys, what I should have remembered is you must not back off, because your actual fast lap starts at the hairpin, because you carry all that speed down the hill and across the line. So I've actually just wrecked this qualifier by being a bit slow to back away from Gamer down there. I should have thought about that. There's a little bit of a tip for those of you that are not used to this track. Your qualifying lap, although it doesn't, the timer doesn't run until you cross. Oh no, I've got track limit now as well. I think this is going to be my qualifying over. Yeah, your timer doesn't actually start running until you cross the start finishing line, but your lap effectively starts at the hairpin, because you're gaining speed all the way down the hill as you cross the line, as you just saw there with those faster cars coming behind me. So in this instance, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go nice and deep into this hairpin. Get that rotated nicely on the power as soon as we can. Now my flying lap has started. I want to get as much speed as I can down this hill. Don't slide through this corner. You want to keep the speed, keep the speed, keep the speed. Up and over the top. Now the lap starts for real, but you can see the speed that you are carrying down into this corner and all the way down the latter part of that straight. Very, very important, guys, to keep that in the back of your mind. Don't do what I did and back off and let people through down the hill thinking, oh, I'll make some space and then I'll fly across the start finishing line, because you've just compromised your whole qualifying lap, as I've just compromised mine by putting it in the barrier. And I've got a load of people coming round. I need to get that off the racing line. So many people going by. Oh, this is a disaster. Why did I share that nugget of information? I should have kept all that to me and just raced. Because I'm kind. And I try and help you guys where I can. And all those people that knew that are all going, will you shut up, Mitchell Morgan? You're giving all our secrets away. We're definitely going to be last now without question, because I'm not going to get around to get another lap in. So we have completely crucified this one. Just watching my mirror to see if there's anybody coming up behind me. There aren't, so we'll just do this one properly. Bring this home. Just put that one down to experience. Danielle, I don't know what. Oh, Danielle, I don't know what that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Not sure. Yeah, so if I do unfriend anybody, you know the reason why. It is because I am just clearing out my friends list at the moment to prioritise lobby racing with you guys. For those of you that weren't around earlier on, because we've got just a little bit of time for this one to finish up, I'm looking to try and finish the lobby racing around about half 11, because what I want to do in preparation for the daily races in August, I want to try and do 2 or 3 lobby races in GR3 cars at the end of the stream, where I'm not talking, where I'm actually racing and concentrating on what I'm doing. I haven't been leaving the camera rolling while I've been doing that. Several of you have asked me to keep the camera rolling. You've noticed that I have been doing those. I'm still online. I have decided I will keep the camera rolling, but I won't be as vocal and commentating and answering questions and looking at the chat and things like that throughout that period. Drac Fury, apologies. I don't know what for, mate. What did you do? I don't know what you don't know what you did. There's certainly no need to apologise. John says, if you delete me, I'm filing for divorce. Well, that sounds expensive. You're not having half my rig, mate. Actually, no, you just got a brand new Fanatec rig. Ooh. A little tip. If you're unsure, go into their profile and go to the games tab. There you can see when they last played games. Yes, I was aware of that. The problem is it's taking me so long to clean up the list. I can't be bothered to go in and see the games tab and when they last played a game. But that's a very, very, very good point, and it's something I will keep in mind. I will keep that in mind, my friend, definitely. For what it's worth, those of you that are in pedal sticks. I'll bounce that one up. Let's just see if we can get. I love this race. Let me see if I can get back into this one. Again, I forgot what tyres I'm on. I really don't get on very well with these tyres on this car. Sometimes we run this car on the racing tyres, sometimes on the sports tyres, and really struggle on these sports tyres. Oh, track limit as well. Come on, game. I followed Welsh Boy. Welsh Boy's normally inch perfect, and I thought, oh, if I follow Welsh Boy through there, I'll be all right. Alas, Welsh Boy picked up a half-second penalty too. Just goes to show, don't drive the car in front. Drive the track. All 3 into 1's not going to go there. I was big out of control through there. I've got a car on the outside of me I need to give room to. I thought I was going to ram Welsh Boy there. Just managed to get out of the way. Thank you for the respect. Hashtag respect sticker on the back of some of these cars. I'm slowly adding it to mine. You can see it on the back of Welsh Boys there. It's becoming a little bit of a mark of ours. I really appreciate that, my friend. Oh, I got way too deep into that corner. Just checking the radar to make sure nobody is behind. Going in deep with this car, you actually get a pretty good run out of that corner. Whoa! Nearly got into the back of Welsh Boy again. That could well be another penalty for me, as I had that car completely sideways through there. Quite difficult to overtake through here. This really is not side-by-side place. You've really got to follow cars through. You can do a dive up the inside through here if you are good, but you've got to be good. Otherwise, as you can see just there, the door does get slammed very much. You go into that little vortex of danger. There is a good chance that you were going to lose the front of your car, and it is a case of being very careful. Moving off the racing line to serve the penalty. That's enabled the car next to me to come up the inside, so on the outside. So I'm going to go a little bit defensive into this one. Give room on the outside, on the power as soon as we can. Right, need to work on getting this this little Mazda up with the guys in front now. The other thing I've not been looking at all, even though I mentioned it. Okay, tyres and fuel look fine. We must have changed it, I guess. I might actually have to check the randomizer and see whether I've got all of the information correct in it. I noticed that the tyres are not correct, for one. I've got the Barbie mobile on the outside. I'm sorry, but I cannot sit behind a pink Barbie car. There's just, I just can't do it. It's like having SpongeBob SquarePants in front of you. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I just got to find a way past. So Speedy taunting me with the Barbie pink car. But we got that move done. We are back in front. All we got to do now is make sure that we stay in front. We've got quite a few cars up ahead here. This is very tight. Oh, managed to catch that, thankfully. Welsh Boy with another penalty for going over that curb. Thankfully, we're watching the track. Where are we? 3 of 5 laps. This is really close with these guys, and we've got another little close group up ahead as well. Look at this. How many cars can you get through this hairpin side by side, I wonder? On the power as soon as possible. Bit of slipstream. Can't quite get past Leroy. Catching under the slipstream, but otherwise just going away. Oh! I caught the back of Leroy there, let him through. Going to go past the others, have all binned it, but I don't know whether I caused a massive problem there or just Leroy. Leroy didn't slow up, so I'm taking the assumption that the other guys got into their own little accident. I didn't hit Leroy that hard, but it was a bit of a hit. Hence backing off and letting him through, and I apologise for that, Leroy. Let's not run into the back of him again as he takes a visit to the barrier. Oh, he's now well off the track. I've got a fast charging Welsh boy behind me. Oh, I got a track limit. No, how come? I thought I was well in. Clearly not. Let's get off the racing line to, we'll share that, spend that limit. That's that penalty. Oh, that was weird. I didn't get to do the penalty. That's a pain. So I moved off the racing line and it didn't slow me down. I was expecting to tuck in behind Welsh boy, not to actually drive through him there. He's going to be shouting at me again, and rightly so. Or not my best race here. I apologise to anybody that I've caused problems to. So we have got that half-second penalty to serve now. At the worst possible time, because we're going to struggle to recover from that, but it looks like there's somebody else with a half-second penalty as well up here, so I'm going to be overly cautious through here. I'm going to make sure that we don't pick a penalty up on the way in. I'm going to make sure we don't pick a penalty up on the way out here. Just keep that nice and tight away from that curb. Whoa, back end going round. Unfortunately, that is going to let the guys behind through. Let's just let Gamey Dan know that, also Welsh boy know that I am pulling over. Just rejoin the racing line. Got a fast charging car going up the inside there. Leroy with a lovely little move through there to take 10th away from me. Bumps me back down to 11th. Not one of my better races, but boy oh boy, that was a close one. That was, nobody in that little group really got away. Whoa! Wow, that was frantic. That was frantic. Terry West, I just got some great news. My son has just got a first in his degree dissertation. That is stunning, stunning news, my friend. Pass on my congratulations. Brilliant, brilliant news. Brilliant news. Wow. I admire people that do that. Tom Fish, that was one of the best races I've had in a long while, last to second. For those of you who are confused, Tom Fish is Richard Sauce. John is asking what the dissertation is. Thank you, Matt and Welsh Boy, for sorting that out. Wow, what a race that was. That was, as you've seen in a lot of our races, little races all the way through that one. Yeah, little pockets of cars all scrapping. Brilliant to see. So RBR Smokey is our winner on that one with a 141.7. Pipped to the fastest lap by the fastest lap, not slap, lap, by Richard Sauce with a 141.0. Gamer Dan third with a 141.1. And then Jenky with a fine 142.1. Willie came in there in 5th. GT Tom 6th. Jackie Boy 7th. Danielle in 8th. Welsh Boy 9th. Leroy 10th. I got 11th. Malkovich in 12th. Speedy 13th. Unfazed in 14th. And Drac Fury and Jack Kobe. I'm not going to say they put me off into that first corner, but I did notice they're a bit sideways. We're showboating and they're still running at the moment. But I appreciate those two guys falling to the back and then just doing the showboating at the back. I have saved the replay to have a look at them showboating later on. Quite nice. But your top three, Smokey, Richard Sauce and Gamer Dan. Congratulations to the three of you. Okay, right. Where were we with the poll of people that... John's saying people hate the Barbie car. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. I have to get by. We've only got 60% of people that are racing have got the Honda. So I think what I'm going to do for this one, guys, is we'll jump forward to the Alphard because of the people that we've got in here at the moment. So I'm going to jump forward to room 50, which should be the Alphard, this one here. We'll run this one and then we'll go back and we'll do the Honda RA272, because really we can only run that with people that have got the car, because it's just so one of a kind. And all of us that have got that car and that race it, we all have a great time. It's a great spectacle. It's great to watch. So please don't jump out of the room unless you need to give a place up for somebody that wants to race. Don't jump out of the room. Jump in to spectate and just enjoy those vehicles, because they are just awesome. They really, really, really are. That's worrying me a little bit, which should be on the sports hard tyres. Oh, it has let me in. That's okay. That's good. As you'll see from the two little green little balls up in the top, towards the top left hand side of the screen, this is one that is in the randomizer and that we have run before and we enjoy. So strange vehicle for us, but it is one that we like. So this is we're at Monza. No chicane on this one. Should be just straight run. We're in the Toyota Alphard Executive Lounge 2018. This is a lot of slipstreaming in this one, a lot of tactics involved. Just 3 laps because it isn't overly quick. Tyre wear and fuel consumption is 2, so we don't need to worry about that too much. And we're on the sports hard tyres. No need to pit on this one. So it is just a straightforward sprint race. Willie, if you can get the Medic high tech in, I don't have a problem with that. But this one is for the Alphard, really, for all of the slipstreaming, bump drafting and the like. The Alphard, I think, should be available from the Toyota dealership, and I don't think it should be too expensive. For those of you that can get it at the moment, I think most of us have got that vehicle. Galacticor has got to empty the washing machine. Go without me. We will do, my friend. We will do so. So at the moment, Jack Kobe, Gamey Dan, Welsh Boy, Jenky, myself, Richard Sauce, Drac Fury, Smokey, Unfazed, Leroy, Malkovich, Danielle, all in the Alphard. So we got pretty much everybody in the correct vehicle. Some with liveries, some without. I see Gamer Dan's picked up the Prime livery. I'm glad I didn't put that on my vehicle now, because I was going to go with that one. Jack Kobe is in the Scooby-Doo van as well. I've created myself a Pink Floyd one, which I quite like, actually. I think it's quite a nice livery. I'm pleased with the way that's turned out. I'm not quite sure what sticker Drat Fury's got on here, so I'll have to have a look at some point. Vic is doing a livery just for me. Oh, interesting. Let's see what he does when he comes in. Jenky's on the snap-on. So he's deviating from his normal silver, yellow and black. He's sporting a snap-on. So he'll be stopping off at the pits to see if he can drum up some trade. So I'm not worried about Jenky. We'll be able to do him as he pits. I have no doubt. I'm going to have the wall blaring out my speakers on the way round, so please just enjoy that. We don't need no education about this one. We certainly know what we're doing. Not. So I'm just waiting for Willie and Vic to grab their vehicles, and then we'll get going. As I said, a lot of this is about bump drafting and keeping it in a straight line. To my cost, I have found that occasionally the bump drafting, if you're not bumping straight on, you can catch these vans at a slight angle. You will turn people round. So we do have to be very, very, very careful about how you bump draft people. Where are we? Are we all in? I'm just waiting on Jackie Boy, Speedy. Okay, now I'm waiting on Speedy, Willie and Vic. Hopefully we'll be able to get this one underway very, very, very soon. John is after my attention. Okay, John's now ready. How are we doing? I'm just waiting on Willie at the moment. Yeah, teachers, leave me alone. I wish my teachers had left me alone when I was at school. Completely wrecked what I could have been and could have done. Not entirely their fault. Nobody knew that I was completely deaf in one ear. But to be constantly told you don't pay attention, not going to amount to anything. When you get told that by too many teachers, you tend to start believing them. Which is part of the reason why I run with Pink Floyd. Their tracks really resonate with me, in particular the Wall. Very much so. Right, I'm just looks like Mint Details joined us. We're back up to 15 at the moment. I'm just waiting for people to sort their vehicles out, and then we will go. Let's just let people know what is going on. Just waiting for try that again, a couple of people, and then we will get going. So I think we're just waiting on Vic now. John, we got DHL, we have. We got a standoff here. Actually, we got a race-off, look. We've got Scooby-Doo are trying to find who has got the ghost car. We've got an Amazon Prime vehicle that's going up against a DHL. We haven't got any RAC or AA vehicles or green flags in here. The last time I think we did have some breakdown vehicles. We haven't this time. But we are all now in the room. I am going to get this going. No, we're back up to 16. Just waiting for this last person to join. Just waiting for Vic, and then we'll be on our way, guys. I apologise for the delay. Did you watch the live concert of The Wall live from... is that Berlin? way back when it was fantastic. I have got the Blu-ray DVD of the concert they did. I don't know where it was actually held, but I've got it where all the wall gets built and the wall comes down. It is amazing. I haven't watched it in a while. I really must get that watch. Since I've lost the disk drive in my laptop, I don't tend to watch DVDs very much, but I really must put that on again. It's just such an amazing thing. Right, that's the one. There you go. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Right. Okay, we're going without Vic. All right, no worries, my friend. Right, let's get this one underway. We've got no qualifying for this one because we're just going to go and we'll see how we go. Apparently, Speedy needs to get a shift on because Daniel has got some parts in his vehicle. So what we can do, because and I happen to know the parts in the van are some bits to get Speedy's RA272 sorted. If we can box in Speedy so that he doesn't get those parts delivered, then that will get one of the cars out of the mix. So yeah, I like this. I've got the I couldn't find a Hurricane in the game, so I've got a Spitfire on the side of my van, and yeah, we shall see. So we got a couple of delivery vans at the moment. I've oh, here we go with the horns already. I've got to get rid of the horns in the car. They drive me nuts, the horns. I know they also drive a few of you nuts too. The trouble is, as soon as I say they drive me nuts, everybody starts bibbing them even more. So maybe I shouldn't bring attention to them. So there we go. We'll just tuck in behind, but we've got to watch for the braking zones. Oh. Or somebody exited stage left there. I think I've definitely got up in. I've got to be up in the top view for best livery here. Why have I got my hazard lights on? I can't even remember where my hazard light switch is. There we go. Hazard lights off. Right, Speedy. I'm coming to get. Unfazed even. I'm coming to get you. We are a country mile ahead of everybody else. I hope I didn't cause any problems behind me. It's a bit weird how we are so far out in front. Whoa! Oh. It's a good job I ghosted. Whoa. Got to get back into this one. Unfortunately, I got caught out a little bit through there with Unfazed. I got always going to smack him hard through that chicane. I carried a lot more speed through there and on the brakes, swung the steering wheel and just put myself straight into the barrier, which was not good. Whoa, I've done it the same again with Jackie Boy. Nearly clobbered him. I managed to get up the inside, thankfully. Oh, these vans. Come on, Jackie Boy. Just in case I did touch it. I don't think I did, but I've done replays before where it's been awfully tight. Right, let's get on the back of Malkovich and we'll start doing some pushing. Where's Speedy? Malkovich just going away from me at the moment. Hopefully Speedy will catch up. And we can get into some pushing, bump drafting. A little telltale puff of smoke off the two in front. Looks like there's a bit of bump drafting going on up front. John crashed. Yeah, I've had my fair share of crashes in this one, unfortunately. These sports hard tyres, hard on this one. Oh, again, I'm going around again. Oh, you've got to get this slowed down much earlier, Mitchell. Much earlier. Whoa, we got a van going around in front of us here. It's Jackie boy. Right, I might have compromised him earlier on, so Speedy's gone through. We've now got a 3-horse race, so if I can get on the back of Jackie boy and just give him a bit of a shove. He's got his hazard lights on. I'm not going to do it just yet. I don't want to punt him into some of these corners. I've done enough of that already. Speedy going around again. Now we give Jackie a bit of a whack. Oh, don't go away too fast. I think I hit him too hard now, and I've let him go away from me. So it looks like Danielle is not going to get his parts from Speedy, who's binned it again. Oh, do you know what? I cannot get this fan. I always struggle with this fan. I don't know why. I always struggle with this fan to get it through the corners. So need to slow down so much earlier. But maybe we're just hanging back to make sure that Danielle does not get his parts. So that will be one less car to worry about. I understand he's been on the phone to DHL, and the lady has said that they are on the van on their way, but apparently they thought that they had a problem with the van, but apparently it's not the van. The issue is the nut behind the wheel, and they've brought in this temporary driver who hasn't got a clue how to drive the van, and apparently he's spending most of his time looking backwards, enjoying all of the liveries on the other vehicles as they're going by, and apparently now I understand that he's been on the phone. He's missed his lunch break, so he's actually having his lunch and texting whilst he's actually in the race at the minute. I have been on to Speedy about this. I've told him that it's not a good idea, but you know, as soon as you get that little DLL jacket on, it's like, you know, all the rules seem to go out the window. Incidentally, for anybody from DHL that's listening, this is just a game. I am just messing. No offence caused. And unfortunately, my mate Speedy is not doing your delivery service any justice whatsoever. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's obviously finished his tea, and he's I don't know if he's still texting, but I think he's in the process of texting all of the delivery people to let them know when their delivery is going to be here, because he's a bit late. Let me see if I can do anything about that. Oh no, Jackie boy's going to do something about it instead, and just he's taken the DHL vehicle out as well. So clearly Jackie boy got the memo. We don't want these Honda parts to arrive from Japan, and at the moment it's looking like Speedy is going to get fired at the end of this run for not only a lack of parts being delivered to Daniel, despite the extra charge. Oh, I've gone round again. What is it with this? I can't keep this going straight. Yeah, without they paid the extra delivery cost, and despite that, it's still not being delivered in time. And well, the big question is Speedy going to get across the line and deliver his package before the time runs out? I do wonder. The time is counting down. Is he going to get fired, or is he going to get that package delivered just in time? We are frantically watching the timing screens, and it's counting down. He's not gone over the line. Did he make it? Did he make the delivery, or has he failed to make that all-important delivery to his mate? Those all-important Honda parts. Your winner, Genki, with a 210.5. Gamer Dan with a 210.8 in second. Richard Sauce with a 211.3 in third. Jack Kobe in fourth. Jack Fury in 5th, Unfazed in 6th, Daniel in 7th, waiting for those all-important parts for his Honda. Leroy in 8th, but did Speedy manage to get that delivery made or not? Do we know? What do we feel? Let's push the button and find out. Welsh Boy in 9th, Smokey in 10th, Malkovich 11th, Willie in 12th. Speedy did not make the delivery. He's failed. He's fired. Daniel did not get his parts. Oh, wow. No, he didn't manage it. Jackie Boy did a fantastic job of holding him up. I tried my hardest. But Speedy, I'm afraid, mate, you're never going to make a courier. You are a far better racing driver than you are ever a courier. Stick to the day job, my friend. Stick to the day job. Oh, Jenky in 1st, Gamer Down in 2nd, Richard Sauce in 3rd. I'm getting into trouble in the chat. John saying, I was swearing at you, Mitch. I can't anymore from laughing. We've just had one of the silly moments on this channel. We have just had one of the silly moments. Congratulations to Jenky, Gamer Dan and Richard Sauce. Well done. I could not drive that van to save my life. I could not drive it to save my life. That was terrible. Oh my word. But what fun. What fun. And sorry, Danielle, no parts. Nothing we can do about it. But there we go. Speedy, thank you ever so much for the comedy element in that one. I apologise if I messed up your race, but I think it was over anyway. And, well, you guys know me by now. When something like that happens, I can't help it but pick on people. And I do it in the, I hope, in the nicest possible way. And I hope that people take it in good part. John will tell me in the morning. Ooh, okay. I'm going to have to watch back his stream later on. Oh dear, what a laugh, what a laugh. Right, okay. In this one, we are now looking for the Honda. I need to go find it. Manufacturer. We are looking for the Honda. Special car, this one. I could actually try in this one. I could actually try. Get serious. I need to reset myself and just focus on this particular one. We are in the Honda RA272 at the Red Bull Ring. We are doing 5 laps and the tyre wear and the fuel consumption are 5. Mechanical damage is light. And following debate last time, we are on the Sport Soft tyre. A lot of people said we should be on the racing tyre because it's like a Formula 1 racing car. But back in the day, of course, they didn't have those sorts of tyres. These guys ran on sports tyres. So the decision was that we would do that. Guys, if you do not have this car, please just stay out the race. You can stay in the room, but please don't enter the race because we just want to get these cars. It's a wonderful sight, a beautiful sight. Just please jump out, stay as a spectator and just run through it in fan view mode, spectator mode. Just up and down, looking at all the liveries and stuff. It is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sight. I'm not asking anybody to jump out of the lobby for this one. If you've got a place in the lobby, please stay in a spectate. It really is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sight. These cars are just amazing. If you don't have this car and you ever get the opportunity to buy it, it's from Haggarty's. Go and buy it. Probably not overly cheap, but it is. Well, you're going to see in a moment. It is just sublime. One of our favourite races. We've actually done one of our favourite racing cars. We've actually done Friday evening special in this car. It is just a wonderful piece of kit. I'm going to start the qualifying this one at 23:15 purely because I want to get on track and get just a moment or two of racing. So I am going to dive out there now, and I mean you're just going to get to see this car. Look, even the dials are offset as they should be. Now I won't race in this view, but I'll put you in this view for the moment just so you can enjoy this car. Got a car behind me. I can't remember where I'm braking. I'm just going to let Janky go through. So if you just come off here, where's Janky? Go on, Janky, you go through, because I'm just enjoying this car for the moment with everyone on the channel. We've got the sun setting. Just amazing. I am going to go back to the other view for the moment. Oh, I got a brake a lot earlier than I thought. Oh, randomizer still up. Okay, let's just let's just go back to that view then. This is the view I've shown you with the dials. Sorry about that. This is in the cockpit view. Unfazed, yes, there will be another race after this one. We'll be heading off to the last two, the Nordschleife and Tokyo, probably, for a semi-sensible run around the Nordschleife, and then a crazy one around Tokyo. Just amazing, this car. Needs a little bit of kid gloves, I'll be honest. Now, because I want to run this properly, I'm going to go back to this view. Braking on the 100 as hard as I can, just trying to get that turned in. I was a little bit late. It's going to go around if I'm not careful. Just managed to catch that. It is wonderful, this car. You want to see it from the back. If in the race, if you haven't seen this, Terry, watch the animation, because they animate all of the differentials in the back of the car. Not the differentials, all the CV joints and the drive shafts and everything. Everything on the back end, it's all exposed, it's all animated. It's beautiful. It sounds amazing, drives amazing. And as you can probably imagine, this first time we did this, everybody was like, oh wow, this is special. And we did a whole evening on Formula One, Formula tracks. So we did loads of Brands Hatch, we did Red Bull Ring, Suzuka, we did Nürburgring. I can't remember which ones exactly they were, but all of the usual candidates, and it was one heck of a wonderful evening. In fact, the thumbnail from this one is, I believe it's Jack Fury, just looking at his car from the side, which again, if you are following anybody in the spectator mode, that is a wonderful view to take. And you can see all the animation of the gears and being changed and everything. It is just wonderful. I'm so tempted to jump out of this one and just commentate. It's just great. I love it. Right, unfortunately, we are approaching quali time, so just going to jump out for the moment and just see how everybody is doing and how many cars we've got in this one. So we've got Jack Kobe, Gamer Dan, Welsh Boy, Jenky, Pirulito. Who's Pirulito? Anybody know? Does anybody know Pirulito? Myself, Jack Fury, Smokey, Leroy, Malkovich, Jackie Boy, and then watching we've got Richard Saw, Sunphase, Speedy, Danielle, and Willie. I apologise for you guys that won't be running this one, but this is a little bit of a special one. Willie says, if we run the Nordschleife, you could use blue-red Vantage, and I use the green-yellow Vantage. If you want, that sounds like a really good idea, my friend. Remind me of that in a minute, because at the end of this one, I will probably forget. You know what I'm like. I have a brain like a sieve. Right, we're going to be getting this one underway in just under a minute's time. Just look at some of the liveries that we've got. You know, Jack Kobe is in red, gold, and white. Forgive me, I can't remember who these all are. Gamer Dan looks like that might be a JPS style. You've got Welsh Boy in the Marlborough, the white and red. Jenky is in his infamous silver with the black and yellow. Pirulito, I'm not quite sure what livery that is, but it's sort of a white one. I'm in the camel livery, classic from back in the day. No, Drac Fury is in his DDR livery, mainly silver and red, I think. Smokey's in the standard white. Leroy is in the Lotus colours, I think, looking at the yellow and the green. I think that might be Lotus. I might be wrong. Malkovich, I can't remember who that is, but that's like the orange on the top with the white and the blue underneath, I think. And Jackie Boy is in white as well. So let's get this one underway and we'll see how we do. Guys, for those of you watching, please go fan view and jump into the chat and just let everybody know what you feel about watching this race and the cars that are going round, and just give us a feel for what this race is like. And I'm sort of looking at Speedy on this one. Speedy does some fantastic little stories for us. Hint, hint, he hasn't done one in a while. They take a long time to do. But he does some fabulous stories, and I'd love to hear what he thinks about this car around here. Just looking at it from the outside, it's just wonderful. Just listen to that noise. If you can, and you're not going to wake up the family, whack the volume up on your TVs, or better still, don some really good headphones, whack that volume up, don't deafen yourself. It is a soundtrack that is just amazing. We are on the sports tyres, Mitchell, so just remember your braking. And the old acceleration, just keep it on track. Oh, it's the Brabham. I knew Terry was going to correct me. Terry has been around in the Formula One world for a long time, taken some absolutely, well, some of the best motorsport photographs in the world, featured in many magazines, and certainly knows his stuff. So yellow and green was also the Brabham. The red one looks like the Gold Leaf, which was a Lotus. Thank you for correcting me, I appreciate that. Oh, on my flying lap, I've managed to put that right over onto kind of really deep. If I can get on the back of Welsh Boy, it's pretty dark around here at the moment. If I can get on the back of Welsh Boy, just have a look at the animation on the back of these cars, because it is truly wonderful. I've got a car going up the inside of me at the moment. Let's have a little look on the back of this. Look at this. Look at those CV joints going. Look at the animation. Unfortunately, it's a little bit dark. When we're running in full daylight, you can really see the animation on these cars. You cannot drive these cars without them putting a smile on your face. I'm gonna let this one through because I just completely. Oh, if I noticed Jack Kobe, I wouldn't have let him through. No, I'm letting him through because I've completely messed up this lap. I'm going to be honest with you, boys and girls. I'm just enjoying this. I don't care where I come. I am just enjoying this race, and I'm enjoying this car. And I know we're only qualifying at the moment. This isn't even the race, but I'm enjoying this just as much. Let's just let this one through. It's just unbelievable. I think you might be getting a Formula history lesson from Terry West in the chat. Let me rephrase that. I hope you're getting a Formula One history lesson from Terry in the chat. And reminiscing. Obviously, I don't know that he was watching the these cars particularly, but I dare say that he's knows his Formula history and will have seen these cars at Goodwood and the like, and had some real stars racing them. So who did we have racing these? So Jackie Stewart, I'm assuming. Graham Hill, I would guess. Mike Hawthorne would have driven something like this, I would assume. Lots and lots of names. Sterling Moss, I believe, drove one of these. Not necessarily the Honda, but this style of racing car. Obviously they would have been different makes, but I'm talking about this style of car. Oh, Surtees, John Surtees, of course. Yep. Oh, it's just... This one just puts a smile on my face. It really, really, really does. How did that look, guys? Those of you that are watching. If that looked good, you wait until we actually get in the race and we're close. It's just brilliant. It is just brilliant. We just have a drink and rehydrate. Dan Gurney, I don't know Dan Gurney. That's a name that I don't recognise. Jack Hobie's Gold Leaf. Yeah, Jack's got the beautiful gold on the nose that sweeps back, and I think it goes down the length of the car. It's just beautiful, beautiful livery, absolutely beautiful. But yeah, those of you that are watching, you could be in for a treat right now. You could be in for a treat. Okay, hopefully everybody is ready to go. Can I just get an R in the chat if you are ready to go? Because I just don't want to cut everybody off in this one. If I can just get an R, that would be really, really useful. Oh, Jim Clark as well. Yeah, crikey. Jim Clark. There's a racing driver whose name's gone out of my head. One of the greatest of all time. And I'm really annoyed with myself because it's gone completely out of my head. Just whenever you think Formula One from back in the day... Come on, Terry, help me out. Help me out. Here we go. Look, I said put an R in when you're ready. So Leroy Jenkins down that with a Y. Welsh boy with an E. Who was it? Who was it? That's going to annoy me. Right, let's get this one underway. I am going to need to concentrate because I want to be in amongst the mix on this one. I've got Emerson Fittipaldi going through my head, and that's definitely not the name. Oh, crumbs. That's from the 80s. I can't think. Cannot think. I cannot think. He's up there with Ayrton Senna, and he's like... Can't think. Anyway, good luck, everybody. Keep it clean. Do your best. There could be one or two cars going off in this because it's not overly the easiest car to drive, but here we go into the first corner. Of course, no brake lights from anybody, so you don't know when people are braking. Look at the animation on the back of that Drag Fury's car there. PD, you have outdone yourselves. And you have given us a treat and a half. Just look at the suspension. Malkovich with a wickedly dirtied up livery. I love that. No, not Jackie Stewart. I mentioned him. He's only one of the greatest all-time racers from back in the day. And I'm talking about this period. I can't think. No, Fangio. Thank you. Fangio. Yeah. There we go. I knew Terry would know. Right, I'm going to get on with this one now, because you do have to concentrate on this. Oh, this is not a car that you can just... Oh, sorry, Leroy. Go on, through you go, mate. This is not a car that you can just jump in and just run and commentate and mess around. You have got to work at this one. For those of you that are watching and spectating, let me know your thoughts in the chat, because I think this is going to be beautiful. Look at it, concertina up into that first corner. Proper Formula concertina up there. One or two cars going wide. Into that corner. Way down in 10th, but I really do not care. Oh, Malkovich getting a little bit wayward on the exit of that corner. Leroy just getting in the back of Malkovich there. As we come down towards the sun. Look at the sun on those tyres. And the exhausts. Oh, Mitchell, watch where you're going. Oh, the sun, the animation is just incredible. I followed Malkovich into the gravel there. I'm just enjoying the animation so much. I bet in VR this is absolutely incredible. Look at it, you're going to get a nice view of the back of Malkovich in the sun there. He's going around, unfortunately. Or did he hold that? Oh, what driving. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Save of the night, that one there. Let's just see if we can stay behind Malkovich for the moment, and then we can pick up the detail on the back of that car as we go around with the sun behind us. Try and stay with him now. We'll be picking up the sun, I think, as we go down after the end of this corner. There we go. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, don't go around. Let's just let him join back on. Look at that car. Look at the animation. I'm just trying to stay over so you can see the tyres, the workings on the back of that car. It's just special. The shadows on the track, the sun glinting off the wheels, off those exhaust pipes. Sorry guys, I can't race. I'm just enjoying this car so much. Oh, we got a yellow flag out. We got the Brabham off. Assuming I've got my colours right. Have I got that right? Terry, is that the Brabham Leroy's in? So we've got three of us here now. Oh no, Leroy's gone off deep again. Let's just tuck in behind Malkovich. Oh no, I've gone off. Just as I got close to Malkovich there, I just lost a little bit of downforce, and that car just started to slide a little bit, as I am doing there. Maybe just carrying a bit too much speed through the corner. Just getting carried away with this. Desperate to get on the back of Malkovich again. Wow, we're celebrating everything Malkovich today, aren't we? Brilliant Flump series that he's put together. And now he's showing off this beautiful Honda RA272 that he's running. Just going away from me at the moment. Terry, we certainly do need more cars like this in Gran Turismo 7. We really do need some of the real specials. I think what somebody is planning an open wheel series, and this has got to be in it. I think was it G-Dad? I think is planning a open wheel series across multiple channels, and if this car doesn't feature in it, I'll be absolutely amazed. Right, I'm just gonna go for it now and just enjoy the last lap or so in this car. What I am going to do, I'm probably going to crash it. Let's just come across to this view as the Formula 1 drivers in the day would have run this one. The gauges offset, so I knew I was going to do that. So the gauges to when they get to 12 o'clock. Oh, come on Mitchell, get back on track. Actually quite hard in this view. Well, I find it quite hard in this view. Leroy just coming through, you can see him in the mirrors. Beautiful shot there of Leroy coming up in my mirror there. Another little special treat with the animation in the mirrors on this car. With this view, the mirror's absolutely usable. Attention to detail, wonderful. Looking for my braking zone. Hard on the brakes, just get it slowed down through the corner. Even got the wording on the tyres on the inside of that right hand tyre there that you can see. Whoa! Okay, I didn't know if he was going to ghost or not. I thought that was going to be a full-on smack. So, not a great race. I'm way down the order, but thoroughly enjoyed this car, and I hope you have too. Those of you that have been spectating, give me your thoughts in the chat. It's probably going to give me a huge penalty, but look at the suspension as you go across those curves. I wanted just to do that just to show you how those wheels move with the animation. I've said it a million times in this one. Polyphony Digital, you have done an amazing job on that car to animate that and to get all the physics and everything. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Just brilliant. Love it. Who won that one? I got a clue. I've got no clue how that race went at all. I am going to save the replay on that. You winner, Jack Kobe with a 138.5. Gamer Dan with a 138.8, just 1.5 seconds behind. Welsh Boy just a little bit further back with a 139.6 in third. Pirulito, I think that's how you say that, in fourth. Jack Fury in fifth. Jenky Racing in sixth. Smokey in seventh. Jackie Boy in eighth. I managed to get ninth with Leroy in 10th, and well, we just enjoyed Malkovich's car so much around that one. Absolutely wonderful. Matt's leaving us for the evening. Good night, Matt. See you again tomorrow. Sleep well. Your top three: Jack Kobe, Gamer Dan, and Welsh Boy. Congratulations to the three of you. Absolutely brilliant a race. Absolutely love it. Right, we're going to be heading off to. We are going to be heading off to the Nordschleife on this one. We are just doing a single lap because of time, basically, because it is now 11:30 already. I was hoping to get these done for around about 11, so I might have to limit the number of random races that we're doing when we're doing the Flump. But we are in the GR3s. Willie was saying something about the car I need to run. I need to run the Aston Martin. The issue is I don't know what livery I've got, Willie. I might need to get that done. Jack Kobe, thanks. Don't forget to get some sleep tonight. I won't. Although I'm hoping to get into some lobbies in a minute. Matt, good night, my friend, and thank you so much for that Flump race. That is going to be awesome. I cannot wait to run that on Wednesday, if I can get my if I can get myself sorted out. Willie, are you able to jump out and go in the other one? I've got the green and yellow on my car, but I do not have I don't have a car with the other colours on it. Car settings. I think we are racing soft, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go with the green and yellow. Willie has been doing these liveries for me and doing a fabulous job. I think he's going to go with the red, white and blue one. There he is, brilliant. He's in the red, white and blue one. I'm in the sister car, the black, yellow and green. And we'll have a few other liveries no doubt in here. Track Fury's in his Beetle, as I had expected. He's in the Beetle in the D-Day colours. You'll be wondering why that is. Obviously, you know, D-Day 80 was last week, and we did a whole evening where we dedicated the evening to honouring our fallen heroes, in particular those that served at and around D-Day in World War II. And I was privileged to have so many of you running with me in military style liveries on your cars. It's a little bit ironic that you got Spitfire on a Beetle, but never mind. We won't go there. You can see actually Gamer Dan is also in his liveried car that he ran for D-Day as well. I don't know if any of the others are going to be running in them, but yeah, it was absolutely brilliant fun. Yeah, Jack, come along and run it, my friend. We're going to go sensible on this one, and then we'll be super bashy in the Tokyo one. Although I say we'll get super bashy, we're actually getting cleaner and cleaner and cleaner in that race. There's a lot of people trying to race that as clean as they can, and it's not nearly as bashy as it was. Willie wants to do the 24-hour layout. Oh, what have I just done? Messed that up. Edit the event settings. And we want the 24-hour one. That one there. Okay. I've got a few people joining at the moment. Which means I probably won't be able to do it for the moment. Nürburgring 24-hour. Change it. There we go. Good night, Welsh boy. Good night, my friend. Thank you for joining us this evening. Really appreciate it. Oh, what a night. Tonight has been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. There seems to be a different vibe back. I don't know if it's me. I just feel as if there's a different vibe back in our lobbies right now. Yeah, we're still getting bumps. We're still getting issues. We're still getting little bits and pieces. But it just... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I just feel like we've got that friendly camaraderie, mates feel back again that we've been missing over the last 2 or 3 weeks. All right, let's just racing soft. We're good on the racing soft tyres. With regards to the event settings, we are on any tyres, no need to pit, and we're racing tyres. Oh, Game of Dance is much better. Yes, brilliant. Thank you. Tough decision I had to make, but definitely seems to have been the right decision. I'm so pleased. Good night, Vic. Hopefully I'll catch you online tomorrow and say hello, and I'll try and get those number plates sorted out at some point tomorrow for you as well. If you're streaming, I'll try and jump in and let you know. I'm just waiting for Drac Fury to grab his car, and then we're going to go. Right, just a single lap. Let's get into this one. Good luck, everybody. As always, just try and keep it as clean and as you can, and as respectful as you can. After this one, we're going to do a quick run around Tokyo, which is a fabulous stress reliever. And then I may well head over into a few other lobbies and just do some racing of my own without chatting. And that's where I'm working on my racecraft. I'm working on trying to get to grips with the GT3s. And hopefully you might see a little bit of better racing from me than when I'm trying to stream. Look at that livery. Willie, you've done a brilliant job on that. Absolutely wonderful. Look at it. It's lovely. Oh, we don't want to do that view though. I will cause absolute sheer carnage if I go with that view. Just going to go out a little bit wide through that one. Sweep back across here. Whoa. Got a car on the outside just leaning on that car. Didn't push him wide, so I think we're okay. Still there on the outside. Oh, it's my mate Jenky. We've had some great scraps, Jenky and I. There's no way I'm going to take him off because we are side by side. He's still there. He's right there. Going to have to go deep on this one. Give him room on the inside again. Oh, Richard and Jenky going side by side now. Had some wonderful side-by-side action with Jenky over the last year or so that he's been racing with us, and great livery, great driving, great driver. Respect on the back bumper, appreciate that, my friend, thank you. Look at that, hashtag respect. Our little graphic, it's readily available in the game. It's not my graphic, it's one that some of the other guys found. And I really appreciate all of you that are running that respect graphic. There's nothing to say that you have to. Sorry guys, I got completely lost where I was there. I'm so not used to doing this 24-hour layout. It catches me out all the time. So now we will get into the Nordschleife properly. Oh, Jenky nearly going round there. I'm waiting for Willie to catch me up. Then we can get these two beautiful Aston Martins running together. And you know that I'm going to bin this at some point, being the GR3, but I'm going to keep it going for as long as I can. I'll let Willie catch me up. Oh, we're on the grass already, saying that. Commentator's curse already kicking in. Oh yeah, big time. In trouble already. There it is. There he is. We got the two Aston Martins running together. I'm hoping that we can stay together, and one or two of the long bits we might get some side-by-side action for a thumbnail. Here he comes. Right, we can't go side-by-side through here. That's never going to work. I'm just trying to keep it on the track. Oh, look, I'm braking too late. Just ever so slightly too late. I'm going to catch up with Willie now. Willie, don't you dare slow down. Don't you dare slow down. Keep going. Don't you ever slow down for me, my friend. There's plenty of places where we can go side by side. Oh my gosh. Here he comes. Speedy's in the mix too. Oh, I can't keep this going in a straight line today. Oh, this is my corner that I am always crashing on. Slowly getting used to that one coming up. Where's Willie? Is he still with me? I will slow down for Willie if we get to get down towards the straight. Oh, the Bentley GR3 would be awesome. The other car that I would really love to see in here is the Project 8, the Jaguar Project 8. I mean, come on, it was one of the fastest cars around the Nürburgring at one point. Why is that not in the game? Right, I'm just enjoying this run with these guys at the moment. Willie, if you're listening, I will slow down at the end so we can put these two cars together. For a minute though, I'm just enjoying running with these guys and watching what's going on up here. Oh, we got Richard on the grass. We got Jenky going around. Oh no, got back into the side of Jenky. Jenky was a bit sideways in front of me. That's enabled Willie to catch up. Just get through the carousel. Unfazed, getting it a little bit wobbly through there. Oh, I nearly connected him all the way through there. Just about managed to get that slowed down. Almost collected him. Just on the back of Richard now. Far behind is Willie. He closed up on me a minute ago, so I'm pretty sure he'll do it again. Got this little gag on the cars up ahead. Just over the jump there. Got it slowed down. Oh, off the ground again through there. This Aston Martin is great. Just trying to close up on Speedy in front, in fourth. Just as we get into the carousel. Oh, Speedy's off. Commentator's curse strikes again. These boys really should ban me from using their names. Right, where's Willie? Side by side through the wall, through the bottom here, my friend. We've got nobody behind us, so we're okay. Look at this, these two beautiful Aston Martins in these liveries together. I'm just going to try and push him as hard as I can without actually crashing into him. So, I binned it. Oh, I was trying so hard to get close through there for a nice shot. But I think we might have got it. I think we might have got it. You must take the honours, my friend, on this one. Go on, over the line you go. Wicked. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Ah. Whew. Terry West says the white should be blue. That would be the Senna colours, like the McLaren. Yeah, you're right. It would actually, wouldn't it? The white should. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Good night, Gamey Dan. Good night, my friend. Right, I need to save the replay on that one, and we'll have a little look back at that later. Gamey Dan was your winner with an 8:37.6. Smokey in second, Drat Fury in third, Unfazed in fourth, Speedy in fifth, Richard Saul sixth, Jenky seventh, Willie Schultz in 8th, I got 9th, and Jackie Boy was 10th in that one. Your top 3, Gamer Dan, Smokey and Drat Fury. Moving on very, very quickly, we will move into the last race of this evening. This one is a complete wreckfest. Although, as I said, a lot of people are getting better and better and better at driving the GR3s around this track. It's at night, we're at Tokyo. We've got full slip, we've got full boost, and although it's 5 laps, invariably we are having groups of cars going across that finish line. We had a group the other night, 0.0006 of a second between the top 2 as they went across the line. It was absolutely incredible. I'm not opening this up to public. We'll go with however many of you want to run this, and hopefully we'll get 8, but it is just an amazing race. Thank you ever so much everybody that is leaving for just a fabulous night of racing this evening. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it's been respectful, it's been fun, it's been quick, and it has just been just wonderful. I hope we're right back to where we were. Speedy's in the Corvette, wonderful livery on that Corvette. In that Corvette. Willie is still with us in the Aston Martin Vantage. Unfazed is just joining. Smokey is in the Supra. Drat Fury is in the Beetle. He's in the Twix Beetle this time. Richard Source in the AMG. I'm in the Vantage, and Jenky is in the 911. This is just, if any of you have got your PS4s or 5s on and you've got Gran Turismo 7 and you're thinking about coming for a race, this is one that you really want to do. Oh, Unfazed has jumped into the McLaren F1. That's a quick car. That is a quick car. Yeah, if any of you are looking just to come out and have some fun, and you feel like you can't race with us, this is the race you want to come and race with us, because it really is just a lot of fun. There is bumping, nobody worries, nobody's going to get excited. If you do crash, you can catch up, as you're going to see in a minute, and it is just the most amazing fun. There are 8 of us in the race, and we'll go. F1 is OP here. Drat Fury is saying we do it in the Super Formula, and the Super Formula you can go through a lot of these corners flat out. In fact, Drac, remind me tomorrow, we'll do this in the Super Formula. If that's what you'd like to do, we'll do it in the Super Formula. That is just an amazing car around here. I think there's only probably 2, maybe 3 corners where you need to brake in the Super Formula. Otherwise, it's flat out, and you've just got to be super brave. Super brave. Once you get over your hesitation about shouldn't I brake, the whole race opens up to you, and it just becomes amazing. Right. We have got strong slip. We have got boost on. People are going to crash. People are going to catch up. People are going to bump draft. People are going to overshoot the hairpin. It's all going to happen, but we will all hopefully come together at the very end for this one. As I said, we'll try and keep it respectful, but it is going to be the odd bumping on this one. Oh, I think I didn't see Richard Source there. I think Jenky was having a little bit of a nibble on my back bumper there, but I didn't even notice that Richard was up the inside of me. I need to be watching the radar a little bit more. We will be leaning on each other. It will get a little bit iffy at times. Oh, if you hit that wall, you are going to let the car behind through. You really want to stay out the walls if at all possible. We don't have wall penalties on, but you hit the wall, it will slow you down. As you can see now, I've let 2 cars through. Jack Fury's right with us. This is one of the corners that you really want to try and get through here cleanly if you can, because then you get a beautiful run. But it does tighten. Most people clobber the wall on the way through there, but if you can get it right, you're going to get a run all the way down this straight. And with the boost and the last lap, oh boy, it gets fun. It gets fun. At the moment, you can see everybody's relatively together. You're going to see that the other guys are going to start closing up. You can see that Richard and Jack Fury fighting together. I'm going to come in for a bump on Richard here. Oh, he saw that bump coming and he just nicked out in time. You got Unfazed going through in that super quick McLaren. I don't have that car, but I do wonder whether that is the car to have around here. It is very, 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 very good. Just trying to keep up the inside of Unfazed there. So you're getting these little bumps, you're getting these little paint swappers going on. In this race, it is what's going to happen. Oh, I got too deep there. Yes, managed to keep it out the wall. Richard is good around here. Very good. So I'm trying to learn a few bits and pieces from him. Watching his lines, watching the brake lights. Obviously I can't see his gears. Oh, I just caught that wall ever so slightly. Just a glance. I think we're okay. Just don't want to spin this car. It's a GR3. Okay, this is the one that tightens. McLaren coming through on the outside again. Let's just see if we can pick up the back of the McLaren on this long straight. See if Unfazed can tow me down here. He's gone for a bump. That slowed him down. We'll go for a bump. Obviously with the bump drafting, you've got to be careful. You can't keep bumping all the way to the end. At this point you've got to be very careful, because if you bump draft the car in front, you're going to push him way too quickly into this corner. Flames spitting out the back of that McLaren. Oh, there's a car that came through there really well. I just caught Richard on the way through there. All fair. Didn't destroy each other's races. You are going to get bumps at the end of those hairpins. There's nothing you can really do about it. It does happen. But you're most of it pretty... Oh, I'm in the wall. Now you see these cars going to come through. Unfazed, Jack Fury going through there. Keep it out the wall. We so don't want to let Richard get away. Oh, I got a car on the inside of me. Oh, in the wall. Oh, RBR Smokey going through there beautifully. Little bit of a swap of paint with Unfazed as they go through there. Again, nothing to worry about. Oh, I got off the back of Jenky. I thought I was going to be able to slipstream in them. Fortunately, that didn't come off. Is he going to tuck in behind me and bump me? Just need to work together down this long straight to get on the back of the guys up front. Using the slipstream, using the boost. Sparks flying from the cars up front. The four of them jostling for position. Jenky coming on the back of me. That's going to bring all of us back into contention. This is closing up. We've just got one car off the back at the moment. Hopefully that car will be able to come through using boost. Looking for that 150, hard on the brakes at the 150, down through the gears all the way into first. Just try and rotate this car. Oh, it just came out behind. Oh, just got caught up on one car. I think I might have collected Jenky as well through there. They'll close up. They will close up on us. Jenky can get close, so I'll let him through and then we'll bump him. It's difficult to let a car pass through here without wrecking their race and your own. Right, let's just let Jenky through. Now I'm going to work with him down the long straight now. Willie behind us. Oh, we got a better line through there. As you can see, staying out of the wall does help. I've got Speedy on the outside. He's got a better line. Better run under power. Got Jenky as well. Willie coming through. Oh, Speedy moves out the way. He doesn't want to bump. Right, lap 4 of 5. We've got one last lap to do. I can't get over because Speedy has got the on the right hand side there. I didn't have any room to move over. I'm going to go down the outside of this one, try and stay out of trouble. 150, hard on the brakes. Oh, it got a bump towards the end of that corner. That gave me a little bit of an extra shove, but nothing too outrageous. Nothing too outrageous, nothing to write home about. All still very close, this one. This is where everybody's now starting to think, keep it out the walls, try and stay up with the leaders. Where am I going to be at the that long straight? Don't necessarily want to be out front, or you want to be way out front. You want to be there or there or thereabouts. The thing here is just trying to keep it out of the walls. I've got that McLaren on the inside of me. Right, those cars behind could well catch. We need to catch Richard. Come on, Drac. Richard wins this too often. Or he's up front way too often. Oh! Somebody dives towards the pits. Did we get... Oh, Drac Fury won it. He got it into the pits. Did he dive in the pits? I'm not quite sure. Oh my word! What a great fun! What a great last race. That one's just a bit of fun. It's let your hair down, but as you could see, one of the things there is if you can keep it out of the wall, it makes a big difference. No wall penalties, but you hit the wall, it's like having a penalty. It really, really is. Just huge fun on that one. Huge fun. Drac Fury was your winner. A 0.027 ahead of me, who was 0.08 ahead of Richard. Half a second back was unfazed in the McLaren. And then we've got Smokey, Speedy, Jenky, Willie with the fastest lap. And those were your 8 runners. But it really doesn't matter about the order because that one is just a bit of fun. And there is bumping. And you know, when you're just trying to get through those hairpins at the end, it's just crazy fun. It's just crazy mad. It's fun, guys. Underlined in bold, big letters, fun. And it's just a great way, just to unwind. And that was Fade's first time in his new car. What was Unfazed in? Oh, the McLaren F1 GTR. That's a lot of money, that car. It's a lot of money well spent. Did you enjoy it, Unfazed? Did you enjoy that car? So Terry's saying F1 should be in the Harrods colours. I was at the first unveiling of the F1 at Silverstone. It was in the burgundy colour. Okay. And then Tom Fish, that sinking feeling when you exit the final corner first. I did tell you, it's all about strategy for that final corner. Richard's been up there so many times as exiting that first corner, or that last corner in first, and then you end up a couple down because you just don't have the draft, you don't have the slipstream. The guys behind you, they'll get the slip, they'll get the speed, boom. Richard, you need to work on not being first, my friend. You're just too good around there. Oh wow, just brilliant. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Right, okay. Let me just come out of there. I am going to say that that is the end of the lobby part of the stream. I appreciate everybody that's raced with us this evening. It's great to have that old feeling in the room back, I think. Yes, there was occasional bumps. Yes, I saw in the chat people apologising, people saying not a problem, my friend. That's what we're about. We are a lobby, a community of racers with very different DR and skill levels. And we've got very quick racers racing with slower racers. And we need to accommodate that. And we do through these rules and what we're doing. And they just seem to be working. And I'm buzzing right now. I'll probably wake up to the morning with a couple of stewed inquiries that will go, oh, hopefully we won't. But yeah, on the whole, absolutely thoroughly enjoyed that. Loved every minute of it. So thank you ever so much to everybody that has raced with me. Right now, I am going to take a minute break just to pay a visit to Little Boy's Room. And then I am going to come back and I'm going to do just a few races, either a time trial for the daily race or some lobby racing. It may well be lobby racing depending on who's doing what out there. If you're disappearing for the night, have a really great one. I hope you've enjoyed this evening. If you have, please give the video a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up in chat, just let me know. And if you are hanging around, I will see you on the other side in about 60 seconds or so. In the meantime, whatever you're doing, have a fantastic day, evening, night, morning, whatever you're doing. And I'll be back here again tomorrow, 9 o'clock. More Flump practice and more lobby racing. We'll see you then. For now, take care. Bye-bye. Okay, we are back. Right, first thing I'm going to do, let's just see who we got lobbies with friends. We've only got one. Oh, and that's Special Stage Route X. We don't really fancy doing Special Stage Route X, if I'm honest. So what are... That's not quite what I expected. This is the only problem with me getting rid of a lot of the friends I had in the NPSN is I am limited now. I've only got probably about 70 people in there at the moment. But I guess therefore what we could do is we could get silly. It's GR3. When is the next race? The next race is in about 20 minutes. What is the car of choice around here? The Lancer Evolution GR3. Do I have that car? I do. Not in my livery, alas. The tyres are racing hard. Why is it always racing hard tyres with these things? Why is it always racing hard tyres? Entry period starts in 2:47. I don't really want to enter straight away. What I want to do is I want to do a qualifying time trial. I just want to try and experience this car. Excuse me, I'm going to cough. I just want to experience this car on this track. So we'll grab a quick car, load the Ghost, and we'll just see if we can do a few laps just to see if we can get to grips with this. So the top guys, the top guys are my friends. Benbo Baggins with a 129.2, Dan is with a 129.4, Jack Kobe a 129.4, RL250 with a 129.4, Dublin Dave up there. So really we want to be looking around about, where do I want to be looking for me? Can't actually come down here for, I want to be around about the 130s. Jack, I know it's the top Ghost. You've got to chase the top guy, mate. Whoa. Crikey, this is a bit sketchy. Now, I haven't got set up for this or anything. I'm just going with a stock car and just watching that Ghost car to see the sort of lines he's taking, where he's braking. So wow, right over on the line there. Got one wheel on the curb there. So at the moment just watching him and learning. Where's he braking for this? Around about 100 metre board, really hard down on the gears, probably going down to 1. I wouldn't be surprised through there. I've got to be careful about getting my power down. I'm trying to drive this like a GR4 car, right over on the side there. Oh, I've gone too wide there. He's picking up the apex, so I need to work on that one a little bit. Now I don't for 1 minute intend to be anywhere close to this car. I'm just using him to just try and see the perfect lines. Braking points, you can see it's getting right over on the curb here just to open this one up. Don't want to go too wide on that one. Oh, cut the apex on there, I need to, otherwise I'm going to go too wide on the exit. And you get a track limit penalty. To 132.9, but that one doesn't really count. So way over on the side here. Sweep across. He's taking a little bit of that yellow sausage on the way in there. Yeah, I've got to look at my helmet in my suit. I've still got the old stuff. I really must look at those. The problem is I still haven't decided on the colour of track day car that I want to get, and it might come down to what I can get, the car I can get, what I can afford, etc. And when I've decided what colour track day car I'm going to get, then I will settle on the main base colour for the car, be it blue, white, black, red, whatever. And then I'll make all of my cars in the game based on that colour, because ultimately what I'd like to do is to design a livery that I can get made up for that car and put on that car. Then when we take it around the track, it will have PlayStation Racer on it, and I'll also be putting on some of the names of the tools that I've used and some of the upgrades I've done. So if we put an AirTech induction kit on it, then I'll have see if I can use the AirTech logo. If I'm using Snap-on tools or Mac tools, for instance, then I'll probably do them. And then if I am obviously using Elgato and Stream Deck for the stream, then I will hopefully use some of their liveries on their logos on there. So what I want to do is actually have a car in the game mirroring the car on the track. And if I do go with a Focus ST, I believe that there is a Focus ST in the game. It might be the RS, but I can't afford an RS. They're going up in value too much, so that isn't going to happen. So I know a lot of you are saying, why are you not settling on the colours? You know, you've got red, white and blue, you've got black, orange and white. What are you settling on? Truth is, I don't know right now. Oh, another track limit. Where did I get that track limit from? Oh, where did I get that one? Was that midway through that little complex there? I was just going to say I was going to really concentrate on this one. I've been jibber-jabbering. But now I've got another penalty. That's written that one off as well. But Terry, you are right. I must get the proper colours on the oh, gorikey, going across that sausage curb, but I've settled the car big time. Massively upset it. Ooh. It's going to be another penalty, going too wide there, I think. Yeah, I thought it was. So I'm pushing those brake points a little bit too much. This is a write-off one, so I'm exploring track limits. I'm exploring late braking a little bit later and what effect that has. Dirty tyres right now, they're still cleaning up. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? I did approach one or two people to do affiliate marketing and stuff, not proper sponsorships, just affiliate marketing, and I was told to politely go away because I'm too small, and I have deliberately just left them. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to go across that. That does upset the car. Yeah, Logitech were one that I approached. I wanted to do a deal on the wheel. They didn't want to know. One or two others, I'm not going to name any more, and I've left it that they can come back to me if I get big, and that is an if, and they come knocking on the door saying we'd like to sponsor you. That's on my terms, not yours then. And I'm like, you had the opportunity to do something with me when I was small for next to nothing. However, That was when I needed you, when I was trying to buy all my gear and get set up, because it's not cheap streaming, the amount of stuff you need to get. With all the lights and the cameras and screen decks and this, that and the other. Now you want me, I don't need you. So it'd be interesting. Be interesting to see what happens. But I'm not actively searching for sponsors. And then of course when I get the track day car, the idea will be that I'm going to do videos of getting the car, of getting it ready for the track, modifications, what difference those modifications make to the car and stuff like that. Oh, cut that one too much, okay. I thought I was trying to straddle the sausage there to see if that would settle the car down a little bit more, but if I straddle the sausage too much, then I'm in a situation where I get a penalty, so I've just got to be a little bit careful. Oh, that was way too much acceleration off that corner. First time I've spun the GR3 car. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, Logitech. I can't remember who it was. There's about 2 or 3 of them I contacted and said, hey, can you do me a bit of a discount while I'm setting up? And I'll put your logos on the videos. I'll also put them on my liveries for my cars, and a lot of them were like, no, you're too small. Okay, thank you. You know where I am when you want me. That was a nice corner. I like that one. Didn't like the penalty quite so much though. Now I haven't done a daily race in as long as I can remember. In fact, the last time I did a daily race was streamed, so that will show you how long ago I did a daily race. Do we head off and try a daily race tonight? What do you think? What do you think? Do you know what? He goes right over that sausage. It certainly doesn't seem to be as unbalanced as me going through there. He seems a lot more planted, so he must have it absolutely inch perfect so that it doesn't upset the balance of the car. Whoa, that corner is my problem. It's 2 in a row that I've nearly dropped it there. Well, I did drop it, didn't I? I don't mind about A-lobbies. I don't care if my DR goes backwards, to be frank. I mean, it'd be the first time I've been in a lobby, dare I say the word, a dirty lobby, in a long time. So I know my DR is going to take a hit, and I'm quite prepared for that. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. And if I'm in A's, hopefully it should be a bit cleaner, but they'll run away. Again, I don't mind. What I want to do is I want to get in competitive racing in the GR3s and not spin. And just have a decent race without spinning, and I'll be happy. In a competitive, you know, like daily race situation. What am I doing? So 132.5. What did I say I needed to get? Or I wanted to get? That's better. Give it a go. I might do. Oh, a bit deep into there. Does anybody remember what time I was hunting for? Because I can't remember for the life of me. A bit too slow through there. Oh, no, 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 don't go off, don't go off. Ah, binned it, no. 129s. Ah. That was annoying because that was quicker. For those of you that don't follow me very often, and those of you that do follow me will know, the GR3 car is my Achilles heel. I am struggling with it. Normally within a race I will spin it at least once, and obviously that is a race killer if you spin it. Let's just go for a retry. Yeah, it's if you do drop it and you spin it, it's a race killer. So what I'm trying to do is to learn not to spin this car, especially when I am following and in traffic, and that's really what I want to get into. In August I am planning on streaming for an hour or two during the day, which is basically going to be my lunch hour and a bit more. I'm going to start work an hour early and take my lunch hour and just do a bit of daily races during the day, and that's where I'm going to be really concentrating. I will probably stream it, but I will not be talking. Oh, he got the power down a lot quicker than me there. It's hesitating on the power there. Again, I do not have a setup for this car. I'm running this basically stock setup, so suspension, etc., brake balance, everything is all just centralised, whereas the fast guys will be having proper setups to maximise everything they can for their cars. Not quite into all of that just yet. Speedy's given me a wonderful tip for setups, which I will explore. In a minute, let's shut up and see what we can do. Slow out of there. I've got to work on that corner a lot. See, my lines are still way out compared to the Ghost car. It gets right over here on the track. We open up this one. Carried a bit too much speed through there, that's a penalty. Might be time just to go for it. Only brake balance is allowed on this one. Okay, that's interesting. This corner, I can't quite fathom what I'm doing wrong at the moment. I don't know if I'm going too deep. I do seem to catch up with that Ghost car very quickly. Yeah, I'm possibly going in a bit too deep. What did Ernie Ball tell you? watch the apexes. Shame we got a penalty on this one. Although we came out that corner slow. I think possibly a 131, 132 is going to be about my ballpark for this. If I'm honest, I don't think at this stage I'm going to be a lot quicker than that right now. Oh, we kept it blue. Can we keep it blue through this one? Calm, fractionally slower. Bit of wheel spin there, cost me a little bit. Losing a bit through that last corner there. At some point I've gone through there pretty quickly. Can't replicate it for the moment. Slow out of there. Might take a tenth or two off of it. Should we do a race, guys? What do you think? Right, says give it a go. Down out of that corner. Oh, I've got a big old slide through there. That's not going to help at all. No, that's going off. I overcooked that one. Yeah. Oh, Cheech, you put the blue and red, you take that off. Oh, never thought about that. Never thought about doing that. Oh, so I didn't get green at all in the second there, and yeah, not great. Do you know what? You're probably right. Actually, I'm probably doing the same. I think I am focusing on that time rather than the track. Now you've said that, I think you could be right. Actually, I'm not going to be able to enter that one, am I? No, didn't think so. So let's just come right out of it. We'll go back into it. You've actually got me thinking about that now. We've got 15 minutes. So we can get into this one. I hadn't thought about that. Can you turn it off? Or do you just have to put a bit of sticky something over it? Right, I'm going to go without the ghost car now. See if we can learn what we have following him, because obviously in the race you haven't got your ghost car, you've got other cars in front, but what you don't want to be doing in the race is following other people. because if they go off, you're going to go off with them, I find. So don't put the accelerator down so quickly. I'm just jumping on the throttle far too quick. And the ghost car was right over on the curb through there. I really ought to do a livery on this car at some point. I also haven't watched any of the top tubers doing this one, like Rory or Kai or any of them, or Wind, to get the setup, and also to look at the gears that they're running. So at the moment I'm just doing basically what I think it should be. That actually felt a lot better there, without looking at that little blue thing. Again, looking straight at that little figure, which is not what you want to be doing. You want to be looking at the track and where you're going. Please be in, please have stayed in. Don't give me a track limit, please don't give me a track limit. Just concentrate on the track now. Get that round, get that. Oh no, that's over the line, I think. Slowed the car down too much and still managed to pick up a penalty. We'll keep going. Not sure whether we're going to serve that one this time or next time. It's actually quite exciting. I haven't done a daily race in as long as I can remember. I really cannot remember the last time I did one. Of course, you know I'm going to get frustrated the first time I get hunted off. But that's all part of the daily races. That's all part of learning to take it on the chin, shrug it off and move on. Something that I was struggling to do for the longest time. I was really struggling to shake off the dirty racing, and it's something I'm going to have to learn to get to grips with very, very, very quickly, not let it get to me. And of course I've got to think about elbows out, and if we do go up the inside of somebody and we rub doors, or maybe we bump the bumpers a little bit, don't give the pace back, just keep going. Rubbing is racing. Or getting over on that curb unsettles the car a little bit. Slidey through there. Do you know, why do PD insist that we have to do these races on the racing hard tyres all the time? Why can't they let us do them on the racing soft tyres? Maybe they would actually be a little bit cleaner, because a little bit sticky, they're a little bit less, a little bit more forgiving, even not less forgiving, more forgiving than the hard tyres. I know the hard tyres reward the better racers. I do wonder whether having racing soft tyres would actually lend itself better to better, closer, cleaner racing, rather than these hard tyres that are quite hard to work with. Well, I find they're hard to work with. I know that the Daily Race C is often a mix of soft and medium, or hard and mediums, or whatever. What about for the Daily Race Bs? It was mediums for a while. Just every time I look at the moment, it seems to be racing hards. It's not like you're going to need a lot of tyre for this race, I don't think. Haven't looked at the specs for the race, what the tyre and fuel wear rating is. Is this just a straightforward sprint, guys, this race? Does anybody know? Or is there strategy involved? I guess that's something I really ought to have looked at, but those of you that have been watching, like 8 minutes to go. Quite a long time before the race starts, but I really needed to get some practice in on this. Should come out there in second, not first. It's a mistake. One of the things I've got to watch for is that corner and the track limits. Because track limits around here kill your race too. I mean, track limits kill your race everywhere, but around here in particular, it's not a good one. Right, I was right over on the left hand side there. That gave me another one as well, so I can't get that far over there. Again, now I've got a track limit. I'm just really exploring the edges of the track. Here we can get right over, almost on the green. Did that give me another 1, 2? That's a track limit, that one. So could be up to 2 seconds now. Interestingly not, probably because I backed out and slowed down a lot through there. Possibly getting a little bit tired. I'm just getting a little bit sloppy right now. Again, missed the apex there. Right, and if I get a penalty, I need to stay over on this side, serve the penalty, then get back over if it's safe. Something else I've got to get used to doing is I always used to do that, move off the racing line. Then remember I had an issue with an online race where I didn't move off I moved off the line. The guy behind me followed. He then had to move back onto the racing line and screamed at me afterwards that I'd wrecked his race. That I should stay on the racing line and he will make the move. But then I did it in the one of our lobbies and caused ructions. I didn't cause ructions, but I caused a bit of a discussion about it, and we did a poll, and pretty much everybody said exactly what I thought, that you move off the racing line to serve your penalty Because if you unghost, and this is a logical bit about it, if you unghost and there's a faster car coming up behind you, they're just going to ram straight into the back of you, potentially punt you off and spin you round, but you're certainly going to destroy their race, which cannot be fair. So moving off the racing line is good etiquette, something we need to do. So again, we're going to come around here, pick up the inside of this corner, and then we're going to drift across. We're going to stay to the right, serve the penalty, just come down a couple of gears. As soon as it's served, if it's safe to do so, we'll move over. If not, we'll stay over to the right until it is safe, and we'll go for it. How much longer have I got before this race starts? It seems an awful long 15 minutes. Flat out race to try and avoid the penalties. Okay. So basically, is a penalty-driven race, this one, isn't it? It's not getting the penalties, and people will win or lose based on the penalties. Unfortunately, I tend to be in that second camp, where all too often I will be getting penalties and just falling backwards. A little bit too deep on that one. So it looks like with the Ghost car that you can run your right-hand side tyre along that curb, but you mustn't go further over. In here, it seems to be the 150 is the better braking point there, because then when you can pick up that apex, get on the power a little bit earlier. This one is the white line over here, although when I hit the white line I'm going a little bit deep into that corner and missing the apex, so I think it needs to be a little bit before that white line, or maybe I'm just not holding the brake pedal long enough, which is something I've noticed watching Jack Kobe race. He will hold the brake pedal down a lot longer than I am. I'm tending to brake and just start to come off it a little bit too quickly. Seen that in one or two races, one or two corners. The 132 seems to be about where I'm at. Again, if you take too much of that corner, then you're going to get penalised. So don't want to be doing that. Do not want to be straddling that yellow sausage through that one. That's a bit deep. Though in some respects, going deep, I'm coming out of that corner quicker. I don't know whether to come through there deep and swing back across or not. 150. Right tyre, left tyre down the curb. Well, we'll just have to see how we're doing the race. You know I'm going to get crashed and I'm not going to struggle, but we'll just see how we can do. That wasn't supposed to sound defeatist. It's not. I'm going to do my best. When you haven't been in the daily races for a while and you come out of our respectful races into disrespectful races, it does take you a little bit of time to get to grips with that. A lot of you are screaming at me with my mistakes. I know where I'm making mistakes. Aussie Tech, good evening, my friend. How you doing? That's an indication that I've been I'm racing too late. I do want to do one race, even if I just do one. It'll be the first daily race I've done in the longest time. So, goodness knows how it's going to go. Oh, that's over the line. That's a penalty, that one. It's only late if you fall asleep. Ooh. Well, truth be known, I'm not sleeping very well at the moment. So, I could still be here at 4 o'clock in the morning. No, I will get into serious trouble if I do that. Right, again, no idea on brake balance, no idea on setups, no idea on anything. We're racing hard tyres. You know, everything is just as it is. Can't change anything anyway. You put nitrous on. we'll go for it and we'll see what happens. Whoa. Right, probably going to go quiet. We are starting way down the order. Mostly Bs in this one, but they're all in 130s, 131s, so we're starting 13th. There might be a few places to make up, but there's also a few places to drop, so we'll see how we do. Let's see how we go. Good luck, everybody. There are no names that I recognise in here at all. No names that I recognise. Then again, I am racing this a lot later than I would normally. Right, here we go. Full on concentration now. Try not to spin it. And watch the penalties. My heart is beating twice the speed it was 2 minutes ago. Oh, gone way too deep. Car on the outside. But the cars coming in there really hard and fast. Oh, 3 wide there. Oh, Tio just pushed him right off the track. That white one in front of me. Welcome to the daily races. He's serving his penalty now. Oh, he got up onto the curb there, but he's going round. I got into the back of him. So he's out the room now, but that puts us dead last. As per usual, getting caught up in all the shenanigans. Let's hope some of these boys up the front get some penalties. Right up the front, some of these boys right in front of me. Okay, 1.4 to the car in front. Need to brake earlier for that corner. Same for this. I don't know whether it's because I'm now getting underneath cars and in slipstream, but I feel like I just need to brake just a little bit earlier for some of these corners than in the qualifying session. These track limits, Mitchell. Didn't catch the inside of that apex at all. We're back where we started. Don't see many penalties up ahead at the moment, so people are doing well. Still 3 seconds off the car in front though, which is a country mile. Oh, we got a car off. Whoa! Wow, that was a bit weird. As I went through the ghost, the car just lurched sideways. That was a bit weird. It's like I had no traction whatsoever. It's just like being on black ice as I went through the ghost. That I was not expecting. Got it all to do again now. Most weird. All the best, Ozzy. Thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. Maybe I'll catch you online a little bit later on, if you're still streaming when I start working. Oh, caught that sausage there. This is a bit right off this one. That spin hurt badly. Is that a bug in the game? It was just as I went through him. The wheel just felt like I was on ice. And of course no feedback going through a corner, and I just completely oversteered it and off we went. Not quite sure what he's doing. Don't come back on the track and take me out. I compromised my corner a little bit there. Thought he was coming back across the track. Right, I need one more car to leave the race and I'm finishing where I started. I don't think I'm going to catch anybody else, so this is all about penalties and people dropping out, but at this point that's not going to happen. 4.8 behind the car in front. Penalty, just trying to push a bit harder. Got nothing to lose, we're last. I'm just interested to see if I can close down on these cars in front with 4.6, 4.5, 4.4. So we are catching these guys. So all I want to do right now is just see if I can catch them. I'm not going to do it like that. Yeah, it is a tricky track, Cheech. You're not wrong. quite character building, I find, this track, if I'm honest. A little bit deep there. No need to move off the racing line, just go for this. Going just under 4 seconds, so we did okay towards the end. It makes me feel just a little bit better. That spin didn't help, but I'll be careful of that going through ghosts in future. Ooh. Not good, not good, not good, not good. That'll be a DR hit. Back one place. But, you know, first race in the longest time. My S rating has come up, B rating has gone down. But that is the first race that I have done on the dailies for months and months and months. Or maybe I shouldn't come right out there. 7 minutes to the next one. Should we do one more? Where are we? 1 o'clock. Let's try one more. Just do one more. I'm going to try doing this without the ghost car. Just see how we do. Again, I haven't got a clue about brake balance and stuff on this car. There's no tuning to be done, which is good. But again, I just sticking with the brake balance in the middle. I've got traction control on one at the moment because I am trying to get used to this car. I haven't quite got the, well, not this car, but GR3 cars. I've not quite got the confidence in them yet. Cheech, I beat you in the last daily. No, really? I'm so out of practice on these dailies though. I've really got to get back into it. August is the time when I'm really going to get back into these dailies. I was going to jump into some lobbies and do some lobby racing this evening with other people's lobbies. But when I checked after the My Lobby stream, they were all empty. There was only one that was Special Stage X, which I didn't fancy. So I thought I'd drop into the dailies and see how we do. So totally unprepared, straight into it, see what happens. I've even been wondering about getting my DR rating down to a C, so that when I go back into the daily races I can build up through the B's again up to the A. But when I looked, I'm actually quite low on the B. I'm sort of the bottom half of the B, I think. So I thought, no, I'll just try and continue from where I am, and if it means it's going to take me a few races like this to get my hand in, so be it. You were taking a different line in the race from the warm-up. That's not good. Was that because I was defending, or just because I was let the race get to me? Sometimes I take different lines in the race because of the cars around me, but as you are pointing out, and it should be going back to qualifying laps when I'm at the back, or it's over that line. That's a 131.3, where my best is a 131.2. So, and if we could continue to do 131s in the race, then that would be good. Consistency is my worst thing. I really do need to get more consistent in my racing. Anybody that follows me will know consistency is one of the things I've been working on. too much speed through there, so then you're not getting on the accelerator quick enough. Yeah, on the clear laps I was not doing the same. I think there's a certain amount of fatigue, tiredness creeping in. I've been racing since 9 o'clock. I've been jibber jabbering on the stream since 9 o'clock. That's 4 hours. A lot of people tell me that after 3 hours your concentration goes off. So the fact that we're still going after that amount of time, I'm relatively pleased with. But what I'd like to do is get some consistent 131s. And of course I'm doing this without the ghost car now, so I'm having to remember and think and watch. Another 131. Hey JJ, not seen you in a while, my friend. How you doing? I can't race on the pad, but I tell you what, there are a lot of hardware issues out there. I hate to say it, I think as sim racing's got more popular, I think that quality control has slipped as the manufacturers are trying to get more stuff out quicker, cheaper, drive the prices down. I have a horrible feeling that we are all suffering the consequences of that. But hopefully, under the new management, Fanatec will see new life and continue to evolve the product line and push the market forward again. I don't see Logitech doing that. I've contacted them a number of times, and all I get told is, like everybody, we're working on stuff, we'll talk about it when it's available, and they won't talk about it before. But I have got no sign of a gear lever, handbrake or different wheel coming up. That said, I'm quite happy with the gear that I've got, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't be nice to see some movement in the Logitech ecosystem. Oh, is that a penalty? Please don't be. You might have got away with that one. Yeah, I'd like to see just a little bit. I mean, even if they are working on stuff, just tell us what they're doing. Oh, we're not going to care if it's going to be a year before it comes out. Just to know what's coming would be nice. And there's a lot of people ask me what wheel and pedals I'm using. And then when I tell them, it's like, oh, ecosystem, and it's like, oh, I won't buy Logitech because of the ecosystem. I think they could open up their marketplace if they just were to develop a McLaren style wheel, GT3 wheel, dedicated handbrake and gear lever for this wheel, and I think their marketplace will expand greatly. Personal opinion, just my personal opinion. Player base is 87% pad, really? Wow. That does obviously show why they're trying to do, PD are trying to do more with controllers. Yeah, to make the controller better and better and better all the time, more consistent. Wow, that is amazing. I'd never have dreamt it was that much. 88% after my weekend. Wow, that's amazing. Some stat. All right, here we go. Where we start? We're starting 12th this time, so one place further forward. Again, nobody in here that I particularly recognise. Let's see if we can get this round without penalty and without spinning. It's spinning that is my key issue. You saw in the last race, we spun and it put us last, and we never recovered from that last place. So this is my last one tonight, guys, because I am really starting to feel it now. This will be my last one. But let's get into this and see what we can do. Starting 12th. Let's see how things go. Ooh. I've been doing most of my GR3 practice in the Aston Martin and the BMW, so both rear-wheel drive cars. So interesting to jump into this Mitsubishi. Oh, nearly ran into that car there. That was iffy. I don't know if you thought that was a dive bomb. It wasn't a dive bomb, but I certainly broke a lot later than I meant to there for that one. Not seen many penalties yet. Let's not be the first one to get one. Oh, nearly dropped it. Not sure whether it's come out there in second or third. Oh, the Ferrari's got it sideways. Once again, right in front of me. I'm just collecting these guys. Not a lot you can do when you've got a car sideways in front of you. Unfortunately, he didn't go all the way around. He's now probably thinking, oh, he hit me. Hopefully, he'll play fair. Nowhere to go on that one. Saki doing my trick over the sausage, I think. Going defensive. Alright, gone too deep, way too deep. Come on, Tesla, get the speed down. Oh. It's a bit unfortunate. I got the Tesla got in the way, and then I got into the Ferrari and took the Ferrari round. Not a lot I could do about that. He was trying to push up the inside, and unfortunately didn't come off. It is daily races. I'm just not going to look at the chat at the end. I'm just going to keep going. It's probably going to whinge, but that was not deliberate. It's one of those things, I am afraid. Don't even know what the guy's name was. I can't say sorry at the end. I don't know who it was. I think it was a bit opportunistic chucking it up the inside there when the two of us were well, car in front was sideways, but there we go. Here's what it is. Oh, he let on me in the corner. Just a little push there, just to get through. Needed to close the door more, I think. As he's doing, he's staying right over on that inside. See if we can get the inside for this one. Slowing it down a bit earlier to this corner's going to be a little bit more tight, just defending. Not overly clean race this one for me. Did have that scrap with the Ferrari earlier, which was not clever. Daily races, his elbows out. Whoa, what have we got going on here? Did he think it was all over? It is now. Well, for him anyway. Just trying very hard to keep this Mercedes behind. It's very quick. These guys up front fighting amongst themselves might result in something if I can keep it off the curb. Quite the battle going on just here. My question is, do I settle for 6th and not get drawn into this, which I think could end up badly, or do we go for it? The racer in me says go for it. Probably my pit crew are saying, whoa, hold off. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But this is hard. Don't go off, don't go off, don't go. Oh no! We've both gone off. That's not good. I followed him. And again. He's got 1.5, I've got 1. Oh, we got 4th. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. 4th place. Whoa. Oh. It didn't actually, did it? I don't think it cost me anything in the end. Oh, wow. That was hard work. I enjoyed that. That was hard work. Sorry to the Ferrari. I don't know who the Ferrari was. If I'm perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure who that was. Who was the Ferrari? LA, I think. He's gone anyway. I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, that was a hard race. Unfortunately, the incident with the Ferrari, the car in front of me was getting out of shape, put me out of shape. I came across and just as I was then straightening up, I think the back of the car caught the Ferrari, and I think I probably put him off the track, which was a little bit unfair, if I'm honest. In my own races, I would have given that place back without a shadow of a doubt. Obviously, when you were racing in the daily races, it's arms out, it's bumpy, these things happen. So you can see there that my DR is right in the middle of the B, and my sportsmanship rating is a little bit down on where it should be. So we need to work a little bit on getting the sportsmanship rating up. Most of that drop in the SR has been owing to penalties when I was racing probably about 2 or 3 months ago, when I got really, I hated the daily races. I fell out of love with them big time, and stopped, just concentrated on the lobby racing. But yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit of this each night. I enjoyed that tonight. The racing was good. It seemed pretty respectful in the main. So I think I may well just stick to that this week after we've done our main lobbies, and just see what happens. So, okay, we're going to get the little amount of money. You know what we're going to get. Oh no, we get Peugeot. Oh, happy days. Happy days. Oh, tonight gets better and better and better. Nice Peugeot VGT. That's a quick car, that one. I think I've only got one of those, so that'll give me a backup. One I can mod. One I can keep stock. I'm pleased with that. Or, if I need to, sell it. Happy days, happy days, happy days. Right. All I can say is good night, everybody. It is very late. 1:25 now. A lot later than I had anticipated on finishing, because I'm up at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I'm going to bring this to a very, very abrupt end. If you haven't already, please smack the like button. And thank you ever so much for being with me this evening. Thank you to everybody that raced really hard and well earlier on in the lobby races. Thank you for following me with these daily races. We will be doing a few more of those. 10 of you seem to have finished, followed me through. Safifa, could I join you? You can come and join us in the lobbies. Not a problem at all. I'd love to be racing with you in the lobbies. I think we were the other day anyway. We'll be back lobby racing at 9 o'clock UK time tomorrow. Unfortunately, when I drop into the daily races like this, you don't know who you're going to be with, because the game is going to match you with somebody. Anyway, like I said, just smack the like button if you could on the way out. Otherwise, have a brilliant day, evening, morning, night, whatever you're doing. Hope it's great. I'll see you 9 o'clock back here tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.